Welcome to Siriusgrappling 5 here in North Myrtle Beach. To my right, I have Tom Sheehan, the black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and a brown belt. Joining us as well is Jim Condravy.
You said my name right. Thank you.
Well done. Thanks, folks. I'm Tom Sheehan. I'm going to be commentating with Chris and Jim tonight. A lot of great fights. We have over 25 high-level matches, and it's going to culminate with our champion. And we're really looking forward to that. It's going to be Rayhan Mutalib versus Caleb Callista. Two high-level guys.
Fight.
Great match.
Absolutely. Well, we would like to thank our sponsor, all of our sponsors, especially our two main sponsors tonight. That would be Carolina Kickboxing out of Florence, South Carolina, and Brian Edwards, who also competes with Siriusgrappling, Brian Edwards State Farm Agency in Dillon, South Carolina. I'm glad to be broadcasting with you guys tonight, and we're going to head up for the national anthem.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Siriusgrappling 5, live from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Tonight we will give host to some of the top grapplers from across the nation. And first, before we get started, I want to give a quick shout out to all of our great sponsors: Brian Edwards State Farm, Carolina Kickboxing Academy, Buffalo Wild Wings, Amsley Agency, Showcase MMA, which is actually hosting next weekend, Nightmare on the River, live at Crab Catchers. Also Crab Catchers on the Waterfront, Ideal Body Wellness, Family Wellness Center, Buddy's Junk Removal, and Pinnacle Storage. And with that being said, I would like to welcome Ashley Hudson to the center of the mats for the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right. Nice job.
All right, your first bout is a no-gi submission grappling matchup. Please welcome first to the mats, Daniel Scooby.
First up, gents, we have Daniel Scooby, male competitor, of course, 6 feet tall, 165 pounds, blue belt, 22 years old, with about 3 years experience, fighting out of the Elevate MMA Academy.
Going up against Evelyn Strickland, right?
That's correct.
And his opponent, Evan Strickland.
And next we have Evan Strickland, 5'8", 152 pounds, blue belt, 16 years old, about 4 years experience fighting out of Coastal Combative Arts. His father, Rodney Gorilla Time Strickland, will be on the card as well tonight.
And I tell you what, when I was 16, I wasn't engaging in serious jiu-jitsu competition. I don't even want to talk about what I was doing at 16.
That's what I'd like to know.
This
There's probably
no-gi
video
submission grappling
somewhere.
bout is scheduled for one
hope not.
6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Elevate MMA Academy, Daniel Scooby! And his opponent standing to my right. He represents Coastal Combative Arts. Please welcome Evan Strickland!
This should be a great match against a 22-year-old and a 16-year-old. Don't let Evan's age fool you. He grapples like he's much older.
Yeah, he's a solid 155, isn't he?
Yep.
Don't blink. We got Adam DeWitt on the reffing right now.
Big night. Exciting, right?
Absolutely.
A lot of good matches coming.
Love to see the younger guys compete.
And we're off.
We're certainly not wasting any time.
These are two very, very strong guys.
Scooby pulling the butterfly. Coming on up with the sweep.
Right out.
Evans running right to the feet. Now they're in a footlock battle. Oh, he's got that heel. Oh. He's out of it. Good. He's
Excellent defense.
He's back on it again.
He's going to attack his own footlock.
Tap.
Tap.
Tapped up. Oof.
In the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Excellent job by Daniel Scooby.
Extremely impressive.
And here is your winner by submission, Daniel Scooby!
Excellent job.
So interesting.
Daniel, man, what a match. You guys got into the ground very quickly, instantly, noosing under, looking for the heel hook. He slipped it a few times, but ultimately you take it home, get your arm raised, talk about it.
It felt great. It was exactly what we planned. Get to the ground, get the inside heel hook. Tried the outside heel hook. I'm not good at it. Inside's better.
Talk about Elevate MMA Academy, where you represent. You got, it's an MMA academy, but tonight it's all about the grappling. Talk about your training a bit.
Elevate MMA Academy in Durham, North Carolina. Best gym in the state. We have amateur fighters. We have a few pro fighters. We are a strong, grappling, heavy gym, and we're an MMA style. But if you like leg locks, if you like barambolos, it's all good.
Well, there you have it. One more time for your winner, Daniel Scooby!
If that's a sign of things to come, this is really going to be exciting.
All right, your next
gonna be a short
match
night.
is
Yeah, I was saying
a
we might be going to
blue
7
belt
o'clock.
matchup. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu matchup. Please welcome first, Pau Srikahorn.
Next up, we have Pau Srikahorn, 5'10", 220 pounds, 37-year-old blue belt with about 12 years experience. Trains out of the compound. He is also the owner of the compound in Silver Spring, Maryland, and a military veteran. So thank you
And
for your
please
service.
welcome his opponent, Devin Pomeranke.
Next up, we have Devin Pomeranke, 6 foot, 200-pounder, blue belt, 36 years old, with about 3 years of training out of Swamp Fox Jiu-Jitsu. And he has a 25-5 record as a blue belt in the Jiu-Jitsu circuit, which is pretty impressive.
It's very impressive in the IBJJF circuit, and he's under Brian Edwards, who's a top-notch coach.
And competitor.
And competitor, absolutely.
This
And our
Jiu-Jitsu
main
matchup
sponsor
is scheduled
tonight.
for one
That's right.
6-minute
But
round.
Pau, of course,
Please,
right, 12
first,
years
the
experience,
competitor
still a blue
standing
belt.
to my left,
I
representing
imagine
the
he's gonna be
compound
grappling above that rank
BJJ
of
and
blue.
Muay Thai
hope so.
combatives, Pau Srikahorn. And his opponent standing to my right, representing Swamp Fox BJJ, Devin
And our
Pomeranke.
referee for this match is pro MMA fighter Cody Jones.
If it looks a little familiar to you, former Bellator competitor.
Correct.
So now we're switching to gi. Only difference here, there won't be any heel hooks in gi.
Gotta love the strangle pajamas, you know?
Well, actually, the IBJJF is going to start allowing heel hooks and reaping.
Yeah, that's right.
New
Blue,
rule set.
brown and black up,
Correct.
no gi.
Yep.
A lot of grip fighting going on here, trying to get the grips they need for their takedown.
Oh, these are two guys with a skill set above blue belt.
Yeah, for sure. Powell owns his own academy out of Silver Spring, Maryland.
Yep.
So you know he's there 7 days a week.
Some good grip fighting going on.
So much of this is going to be dependent on the grips, right? Who
Absolutely.
gets the takedown? And they'll be nonstop battling to get what they need.
Significant change up from our first fight.
Biggest difference is between the gi and no gi is the speed, and of course our early competitors
There we
were
go,
a
nice
lot
takedown.
younger.
Yes. Devin gets the takedown, setting up his posture, getting ready to pass this guard.
Nice guard break. That was a nice pass. Powell was able to maintain the half guard, or Z guard. Looking for the scissor sweep. Powell going to De La Riva.
Devin setting up the Toriando.
Rondo.
Yep.
Yep.
He's doing a great job not allowing Powell to regard. And Powell's doing a great job using the knee shield.
Early on, it seems like we're seeing a lot of all defense from Powell right now.
Oh, he's looking for that sweep. Devin has excellent base, though.
And so the judges tonight, they're not exactly looking, they're not looking at the rule set of passing, getting points. It's really about
It's
the
no
aggressor.
points, yeah.
Exactly right. So it's really subjective in the sense of who was more active. And
With no points being scored, what I've seen in the first four is you're going to see the judges pretty much reward the person who's being the most aggressive.
that's exactly right.
Yep.
And it promotes more offense, I think,
Yep, more
and
action.
less stalling. So it's a fun style of watching.
Makes our jobs a lot more fun.
Yeah. He's got it. He's getting close to passing that guard.
He's absolutely relentless. Either guy wants to give an inch here.
He's right back into it. Powell puts him back into butterfly. It's a shame. Devin was almost past there, right?
Powell does a very good job, though, going inverting and then regarding.
Minute left in the
Minute
match.
left, yep.
Yeah, I saw Powell's looks a little tired. His grip seems to be giving out there a little bit.
Devin's still looking to break the guard and pass. He hasn't just sat in guard.
Right back to closed. But Powell's doing a good job recovery and not letting him pass.
I think at this point, though, he has to sweep if he
That
wants to
he
win
really
this.
does, yeah. He's got to be aggressive here. He's going to have to get something to turn this match.
Devin just looked at the clock.
Let's see if we'll see one more big explosive scramble.
Great job, guys.
Yeah, nice match.
I don't want to speculate, but I think I know where the judges are going to be looking this time.
With there being a submission only and no points, if you're taken down, you really need to do something or the judges aren't going to give you the nod.
Or certainly you can attack an awful lot off your
Correct.
back, but Powell just didn't do that.
And here is your winner, Devin Pomeranke.
Yeah. Good match.
Great job, guys.
Two tough guys, right?
Oh, and he's getting rewarded with that fresh purple belt right there.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a big deal.
Yeah. That'll give you a smile, as if the victory won't already do it for you.
Well, he's a 4-stripe blue belt, 26-5. Deserves that purple belt.
Absolutely. It's a big deal. That purple belt, I think, is the toughest
Absolutely.
to get, right? Once you get there, you're on your way.
You're basically a black belt that just needs more experience.
That's it.
Congratulations,
That's a big
Devin.
deal.
Big ups.
Devin, man, what a great performance in this blue belt jiu-jitsu matchup. But as we can see, that's going to be different from now on. You got in here, got into the ground, spent a lot of that time looking for the pass, and you get your arm raised here tonight. Talk about it.
Yeah, it was a little difficult getting that pass. Took me 3 years to get the purple belt. It's probably going to take that long to get that pass.
Siriusgrappling is a lot different than jiu-jitsu tournaments. You know, a lot of competitors get into tournaments. You're kind of in, you're kind of out. Here, you know, you've got the lights and the glitz. How do you compare competing in an event like this compared to the tournament setting?
Oh, this is definitely fun. I enjoyed the atmosphere. That's a good time.
Well, there you have it. One more time for your winner and new BJJ purple belt, Devin
Congratulations, Devin, on the purple
Pomeranke.
belt.
Absolutely. 3 years is fast. I tell you what, he must be in that gym 5 days a week. That's impressive.
Your next bout is no gi submission grappling. Please welcome first to the mats, Colton Zeisloft.
Next up, we have Colton Zeisloft, 5'10", 185-pound blue belt, 18 years old, with 9 years experience out of Electric City MMA. 18 with 9 years experience.
And his
That's what we're gonna
opponent,
start seeing
please
now.
welcome Justin Vadrode.
Next up is Justin Vedrode, 5'11", 170-pound blue belt, 26 years old with 5 years experience out of TikTok Jiu-Jitsu.
Jacob McClintock, his head coach. It's a tough gym.
Yep.
Justin's come into my gym a few times. He's rolled with our
This
guys.
bout is
He's
scheduled
tough.
for 1 6-minute round. First, the competitor to my left. He represents Electric City MMA, Colton Zeisloft.
With the gi pants and the
And his opponent
top,
standing
I'm just
to
wondering
my
if he does,
right.
some
He
Tickland
represents
Jiu-Jitsu.
TikTok
Well, I'd
Jiu-Jitsu.
say, you know what?
Justin
1 second.
Vadrode.
Sometimes guys will wear a no-gi, they'll wear the pants because the arm bars are tough to
like the
pull
grip.
out of. Exactly right. Justin's a big triangle guy. Justin Madrode got a great flying triangle I've seen him use, and that's probably his #1 submission. Yeah, I think sometimes guys will wear the pants in no-gi because it's harder to slip out
Better
of.
grip.
That's
Absolutely.
right.
Now, when we were looking at the tail of the tape, there was about a 15-pound weight difference. Do you think that that's going to play a major role in this, Tom?
It may. I tell you what, I just know Justin. He plays, even though I think he's the bigger opponent, he plays light.
Okay.
He's a guard player. Yeah, pulls that guard, and he's right away. He's looking for that triangle.
Yep.
Did you cue him up? Did he hear you?
He's competed against a lot of our guys, and he comes into our open match sometimes. He's very, very tough, and comes out of a tough school in TikTok. Ooh, look at that. He's got the reverse triangle there.
Very hard to pull off.
Oh,
Very
man.
hard, not tight enough.
Yep.
He's going to invert here. He's going to spin back and try to hit the triangle on the other side. Oh, run into
Going
the
for
leg.
Legs there, you got to take it.
That's it. It's deep. He's on that heel. Oh. And now he's got his foot entangled. He's got to be careful here. Got to keep the weight down.
Especially these younger guys. He's looking for a calf crush.
Oh, straight knee bar there. He's got it.
That was impressive.
I don't know how you get out of that.
What an escape.
Tougher-
What an escape.
Tougher man than I.
These 18-year-olds have flexibility that we don't have.
It was a great match here.
Yep.
These guys are equally matched.
Justin does a great job not allowing the pass.
Colton's seen a couple triangle attempts here, so he's going to be a little weary.
Oh, man. Look at that flexibility.
Going a little rubber guard action.
Trying to set up the omoplata here.
Oh,
Go-go
go,
plata.
go.
Very hard submission to pull off. Colton's doing a great job using pressure.
Yep.
Most of the younger guys don't like the pressure game.
That's that jiu-jitsu you go to whenever you get up there a little bit in age. You're not playing
That's
rubber
right.
guard anymore.
If I was Jim's size, all I do is pressure.
All I do is pressure.
I knew it.
I have no game. That's my only game.
What are you weighing in at, Jim?
A svelte 240. Yeah, we have about 5 guys at the gym bigger than me, though. That's what the scary part is.
And remind me again where you train out of?
Fitness Edge MMA.
Okay.
In Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, out in Conway.
Watch out for the super heavyweights over there.
That's
Got it.
right.
Colton's doing a good job staying on top here, putting pressure on him. Getting a little high here. Here comes Justin out the back door. Coming up to the single leg. I'll get a chance to see how Colton's guard is.
That was some good guard retention there.
It really is. Let's take a look how Colton fights off his back.
Looks like he might get that pass.
Right back to him.
Back to guard.
It's going to be a tough one to score.
Up to this point, I got to give it to Justin just for the aggressiveness.
Yeah, for sure. But I tell you, Colton's hanging in there, and we'll see. He's wearing his pants. Let's see if he's an armbar guy. He's isolating that right arm. There he goes. Going. Yep. There he goes.
Slips the elbow.
That's why he has the gi pants on.
Yep. Oof.
Beautiful,
Nice
beautiful
bump.
sweep.
Yes.
Nice base. Oh,
Flexibility coming up. position.
First, I thought he was going to try to go for another reverse triangle, but his leg's not in the right position. Is he trying to go after that leg?
Yeah, not with that body lock. Here we go.
Great job, guys.
Yep. I think it was smart by Justin. He's been successful, at least with some attempts off his back. Colton's gonna have to push here.
And with only a minute left, Colton really has to do something at this point. I think Justin's been the aggressor.
Certainly hear the coaches with their input.
Another triangle attempt here. He's
Excellent
locking it
triangle
up.
attempt.
Colton's looking, he's got some space here. I think he's going to be all right. Oh! 30 seconds to go. That's
Beautiful,
tight.
beautiful knee bar. I thought he had it.
Colton is a tough cat. Tough angle to finish here. 10 seconds left. He's trying to get that arm turned into an arm bar. Colton's getting aggressive. He's going to get out of this and pass.
He has a chance. Turns into an armbar attempt of his own.
Beautiful match. Great job by both fighters. Nice show of respect.
Here is your winner by judges' decision. Out of the red corner, Justin Vadrone.
Good decision there.
Good decision. I tell you what, I would like to see that go another 3 or 4 minutes. I'd like to see more out of Colton.
Man,
he's got a good
Justin,
game.
what a matchup here tonight. We saw you guys exchanging those leg lock battles early on and then tying up that reverse triangle, looking for anything and everything. You get your arm raised tonight. Talk about it.
Not happy about it, man. Wanted to finish. I don't care about the decision. I wanted to tap. That's all I really say.
But there you have it. He's tired, but he has his arms in victory. One more time for Justin Vadrone.
Certainly hope that that's a sign of things to come. Early contender for fight of the night.
We're going to see some good matches tonight.
And your next bout is a no-gi submission grappling matchup. Please welcome first to the mat, Thomas Hand.
Next up, we have Thomas Hand, 5'9", 170-pound blue belt, 35 years old, been training about 2.5 years out of Moreno, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
And his opponent, please
Also a
welcome
Marine Corps
Whit
veteran, thank you for your service.
Ramey.
And we have Whit Ramey, 5'11", 175-pound blue belt, 23 years old with 3 years experience out of Top Martial Arts in Spartanburg Academy. He actually lives on an air mattress at his gym, so he can actually train full time. If I did that, my wife would kill me.
If I did that, my back would break.
Kill you.
Yeah, kill me. To be young again, right?
Absolutely.
Well, that's dedication.
And refereeing this match again is Cody Jones, professional fighter and head trainer at Fitness Edge MMA here in Conway, South Carolina.
All right, Whit, here we go, baby. Let's go.
This bout is scheduled for one 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left, representing Marino VRMA BJJ, Thomas Hand. And his opponent standing to my right, representing Top Martial Arts Spartanburg, Whit Ramey.
You have the 35-year-old in Thomas Hand versus the 23-year-old Whit Ramey.
gets a takedown. Ends up in side control.
Thomas needs to get his arm out of there.
Sure does. Don't want to get caught in that Von Flu.
Oh, it looks like he might be giving up the back here. It's hard to tell from here whether he has that gift wrap on that arm. Got
He's going to get
one
flattened
hook.
out if he's not careful.
One hook.
What he needs to do is not worry about that foot and worry about his neck.
Yeah.
But only 2.5 years experience, he's going to go for the foot.
Fair enough. Wu-Tang Clan said it best, protect your neck.
That's right. How do you know who Wu-Tang is? Aren't you a little young?
Oh, 30, you know?
Wu-Tang forever.
That's right.
Don't have any gray yet, but I'm working on it.
Thomas needs to work to get his back to the mat.
I got the figure 4, the body lock on him.
He needs to go to the foot side, not the knee side. There you go. Great job.
That adds a tremendous
That
amount of
starts it.
pressure.
Now Wick can attack with either hand. This looks deep. He can, even though that chin's in there, it won't stop
It
this.
won't matter.
Switches the body lock, smart. Little hand fighting going on here. Tough to get out of this.
Thomas is doing a great job defending.
Looks like there's a little subtle battle with the foot of the body triangle behind the knee.
He really has to stop reaching for that foot.
It's not going to serve him.
This looks like all she wrote.
He's on that jaw, but it is a lot of pressure and painful.
That's
He
it.
got it. Yep.
What a showing. Came in, took the fight to the ground, got it where he wanted. Took advantage of the mistake, able to get back.
Here is your winner by RNC submission, Whit Ramey. Whit, an excellent performance there. You got it down, you got to the back, and you stuck in that RNC. He didn't go down easily, but you persevered, and you got the tap. Talk about the matchup.
Yeah, man, I just do what I do every day. We train really hard at Top Martial Arts over there in Spartanburg. I want to say thank you to Brandon Perry, the Murdoch brothers, Caitlin Huggins, and everybody else there. We crank up the heat there, both literally and figuratively. Sorry, damn. Thank y'all for coming out, and appreciate you, Josh and Justin. I'll do this again sometime. Great event. Thank you.
One more time for your winner, Whit Ramey. All right, your next bout is no-gi submission grappling. Please welcome first to the mats, Kevin Stylo.
Next up, we have Kevin Stylo, 5'8", 180-pound blue belt, 23 years old, about 4 years training experience out of the SAS team.
SAS out of Columbia, does it say?
It does not say,
Is Gibson Sauce?
but if it's out of Columbia, it would be
Program.
Gibson, yep.
Yeah, I think I saw might have been another town. That's why I was surprised.
And his opponent, please welcome Braden Kennedy.
Braden Kennedy stands at 6 feet. Blue belt, 19 years old, about 2.5 years experience out of Crest, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
This bout is scheduled for one 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left, representing SAS team, Kevin Stylo. And his opponent standing to my right, representing Crest, Brazil, Braden Kennedy.
And we got the best mustache in the business. Adam DeWitt is the referee.
If it's 1974, maybe the best mustache. What the hell?
Two young guns here. Should be a good match. Oh, beautiful. Use that Andre Gaval single leg style.
Up straight to the back.
Great job hooking that behind that knee.
Kevin's got that Kimura lock. You got to be pressure. A lot of pressure can be put on that elbow. You got to be careful here. Remember Sakuraba did that to Henzo
Yep.
Gracie, yeah.
Henzo said, I thought I was still going to win. Why'd you stop the fight?
Braden's working that rear naked. He's got his hand
That's
clear.
real nice. Looks like he's on the chin.
Got the body lock on. It's going to be tough.
Got to get that foot to the floor if you're going to get out.
I tell you what, Kevin looks so relaxed there, doesn't he, though? Looks like he spent some time here. He's going to be comfortable. He's pretty comfortable. He's doing a good job hand fighting, protecting his neck.
Giving him plenty of opportunity to work at the very edge of the mat there.
Oh, that's looking good.
Yep. It's a lot of pressure.
He just does not have his hand in the right spot. Got to get the point of the elbow at the point of the chin.
Line it up kind of Adam's apple on the neck.
You got to line it up or you're not going to get it.
Looking to shake him off.
But he's
going to reach for that leg.
Oh. He's right back on that neck. It's a little high here. I think
This is Braden's chance to get away.
yeah, I think Kevin's going to take him up off the top. Oh, he's back. I tell you what, Braden's got nice jiu-jitsu.
Excellent job using the power half to get him on his back.
And again, look at Kevin's breathing through his nose. He's relaxed. He's not worried. He's just got to get out of this body lock.
He's going to have to use his legs to unlock it.
He is on the right side. He does have the
Yep.
right side facing down. Is broken open for momentarily.
Oh, there we go.
I think Braden might have some wrestling experience.
He's looking at the armbar here.
Excellent job.
Nice escape. He went for the finish with the armbar and then he lost the position, but
Great composure by Kevin.
Now let's see what Kevin can do.
Running the foot, straight ankle lock here.
He's not low enough on the Achilles.
yeah, you're not crushing the calf on that one.
This may hurt, but it won't cause damage.
Looked like he took a peek at his coach to get an adjustment there,
He's too high on the ankle.
and he abandons it.
Looks like Kevin's hooking the leg again, thinking about dropping back. Oh, he's using.
Going double under.
No, that's old school.
Ooh, look at the
There it
heel
goes.
hook here.
He is hunting those legs. He's keeping him honest, going back and forth with the guard pass back to the leg attacks. Kevin, that is.
From what I see, he just doesn't have the proper position when he attacks the legs.
Oh, Going for the guillotine up. Not with the body on the opposite side. He's not finishing that.
He's going to get Von Flute if he's not careful. Oh, he got his arm out.
It's amazing. These guys have not been training that long. That's just the level is impressive for such a short period of time. It's unbelievable. Into the mount position for Braden. Kevin's running back to the heel.
Wow.
That's deep.
He just barely lost that heel. Going back to the straight ankle lock. He's going to have a difficult time finishing that without hip control. And he's controlling the hip. Coach is calling for the
I just don't think he has enough experience yet.
Yeah, he's not controlling that knee well enough, is he?
He's put on a submission before the position.
Toe hold here by Braden.
They're both going for a toe hold.
Switching feet. Kevin doesn't have that lined up right.
Great job, guys.
Yeah, very evenly matched.
Oh, I hate to have to be a judge on that one. How do you score that one?
I tell you, I think I got to give that to Braden.
I think I would give it to Braden based upon the aggressiveness that he's shown.
Had the back for that substantial amount of the match.
That really was the only difference.
Very, very good match.
Now let's see if the judges agree with you.
Put your hands together for your winner out of the red corner, Braden Kennedy.
Excellent decision.
I don't know about you guys, but I loved every minute of that.
That was a great
Braden, what a great battle there. A lot of back and forth action, but early on you got to the back and you attacked that RNC very, very strongly. You got up and you ultimately get your hand raised tonight. Talk about this matchup.
It was great. He was a good opponent. He fought hard. I thought I was going to have my ankle there for a second, but I got out of it and I felt good just in my positions, controlling, but that's it. I'm done. Yeah.
I joke around and I call it playing footsie a little bit, but it's when both guys are down there attacking and you know, it can change in the blink of an eye. You can have a toe hold, they can land in the heel hook. How much do you like playing in those dangerous zones, if you will?
I don't like playing in those zones. I just like to be on top and just control.
Well, there you have it. It brought you some victory tonight. One more time for your winner, Braden Kennedy.
Another excellent match tonight.
Excellent matchmaking by Justin Decker. Shout out Justin Decker.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Got a lot of matches left tonight, so.
Your next bout is a no-gi submission grappling matchup. First, welcome to the mats, Wyatt Hopkins.
Next up, we have Wyatt Hopkins, 5'10", 160-pound purple belt, 19 years old with 8 years experience. 19-year-old purple belt. Out of Salty Dog Jiu-Jitsu up in North Carolina.
And his opponent, Ethan Daly.
And next up, we have Ethan Daly, 5'7", 163 pounds, purple belt, 25 years old, 10 years experience out of Next Element Academy here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. And I think Ethan has the best afro in Myrtle Beach.
No argument here.
Now this is my prediction. I give Ethan about 25 seconds before he goes for an Imanari roll. The over-under is 25 seconds.
Is that right?
This matchup is scheduled for one 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Salty Dog Jiu-Jitsu, Wyatt Hopkins.
And Wyatt Hopkins is being cornered
and his opponent
by
standing
UFC
to my right. He represents Next Element Academy, Ethan Daly.
Joe Selecki never without a cup of coffee.
Ethan Daly got that hometown pop right there.
Six-minute match. I expect some good wrestling, some good stand-up out of Wyatt coming from Salty Dog and John Salter.
Nice double leg.
Nice takedown.
Beautiful. Yeah, you don't train with John Salter on a regular basis. Don't know how to wrestle.
Correct.
I want to know how much money did we have on the Imanari roll?
We just lost it.
Okay, damn.
Unless Ethan could get a stand-up. And he did get the stand-up. Wyatt's doing a great job pummeling for the underhooks. And he rolled for the leg. It looks like Wyatt was coached and he was ready for it.
Excellent guard retention there.
He's, ooh, he might get the pass. Nope.
He's going back for the leg. Into the back.
Great job, Wyatt.
Ethan's on
Used
the back.
that berimbolo and took the back. Great job by Wyatt.
Oh,
Body lock, very popular tonight.
seems to be the theme of tonight.
Ethan's doing a great job of defending, but he needs to get that foot to the floor. And Wyatt's smart enough to switch. Went pom-pom on the rear naked. The pom-to-pom rear naked choke is a Joe Selecki specialty.
Belly down is not what you want whenever you have a body triangle on you.
You can tell Wyatt's been coached with the fundamentals.
Wyatt's ability to change the body triangle from one side to the other whenever he's feeling the weight. Excellent.
That's some good coaching there by Joe. Go right for the power half.
That one looks deep. Up, and he's out.
Pickens doing a great job of surviving, but unfortunately surviving is not going to win you the match. We have about 2.5 minutes left.
2.5 minutes left. Gas is really draining here with that body lock on. It is just tough to breathe.
Ethan doesn't seem to be breathing heavy at all.
Credit to his cardio.
He's out.
Excellent job. Well, Wyatt's fishing for the Kimura.
Might be using it to set up another back take.
Oof.
Got the leg. Excellent, excellent job. That's tight.
Doesn't have control of the knee, though. I think he's going to be all right here.
Yeah.
The knee got cleared.
Yeah, he's out.
You got to abandon that and move on to something else. Good job.
Beautiful
Excellent.
throw. Well, right now, that's throw of the night.
Oh, absolutely,
And
easily.
he's in on the guillotine.
Got an arm in
in
guillotine. Yep. Looking to
not-
extend.
I'm not a Jew expert, but
And
was that
that's
an Uchimata? Great job.
What a throw right into the guillotine.
Nice. Good match.
You could hear that echoing out.
That was beautiful.
Here is your winner by Darce Choke Submission, Wyatt Hopkins. Wyatt, what incredible exchanges you controlled from the back, but ultimately you slipped in that Darce choke and you finished the deal. Man, talk about it.
You know, stylistically, I thought he was going to pull guard go for my leg, so I was just making sure to try to defend the legs and keep the pressure on. And I got that first takedown, so I think that gave me the edge, and I just kept the pressure up, and I knew I had the darts once I got it locked up. So.
I heard some whispers in the crowd, people talking about when you slipped into that darts, that's something that they see from you a lot on the mats. Talk about it. Is that your thing?
It's one of my favorite submissions. I like the short arm darts. It just it gets tight really quick, and it's easy to finish. So.
Well, there you go. Huge congratulations one more time for your winner, Wyatt Hopkins. Your next matchup is a purple belt jiu-jitsu feature bout. Please welcome first to the mats, Nicholas Biggs.
Next up, we have Nicholas Biggs, 6'2", 220-pound purple belt, 31 years old, about 4 years experience out of Electric City Mixed Martial Arts.
And his opponent, Randy White.
Too much. Can I say it to the camera? I got more out of that than anybody should.
Your former broadcasting partner.
That's right. And next up, we have Randy Wright, 5'11", 215-pound purple belt, 47 years old, about 9 years experience out of Terra Leone, BJJ, down in Texas. Randy, former Myrtle Beach, South Carolina resident, former training partner of mine at Fitness Edge MMA, all-around good guy, old head, always stick up for those guys.
This bout is scheduled for one 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Electric City MMA, Nicholas Biggs. And his opponent standing to my right. He represents Terra Leone BJJ, Randy Wright.
A couple of years ago when we were training together, we used to do a lot of wrist locks on Randy, so we'll see if he learned anything applies to him tonight.
That's my favorite thing.
Old man jiu-jitsu.
I like the guy already.
That's right. Can't last more than 2 minutes, but I'll wrist lock in 30 seconds.
Keep these young guys honest,
That's right.
JB Bro, yeah, I like to wrist lock that guy every chance I get. Shout out to him.
Oh, this should be another great match.
Nick immediately pulls guard.
Nice
Gets the sweep. Right off the word go.
Pass, looking for that far arm bar. Kimura.
Chasing the Kimura.
Looking to turn that corner.
Turn that into the arm bar. And he's got it.
Oh.
Great job.
Oh.
Excellent job by Nicholas Biggs.
Didn't waste any time. Clearly he's not paid by the hour.
Speaking of pay, what did you
Here is your winner by armbar submission,
Nicholas
Biggs.
I got a six-pack of beer. They gave me 3 before and 3 after.
I got a few handshakes. Smiles.
Nicholas, man, what a matchup. You get in there, you first attack that chicken wing Kimura, but you slip right on into the armbar. You get it really quick, man. Talk about it.
Oh, baby, that's my money. That's my money. I love to pull the guard, get the sweep, start attacking Kimuras. There's always Kimura there. You grab that Kimura, there's a trap, there's something. You can always feed into something else. Game plan, come in here and do jiu-jitsu. That's what we do every day. What changes about coming in here? I think you just go a little harder. We both had our opponents drop out at a short minute, so we kind of fell in to help each other. I really appreciate them coming in. It was a lot of fun. I really want to do it again.
Well, that's a big part of it. Always stepping in the jiu-jitsu community, whether you're facing off, you always have something in common that you want to compete. You want that opportunity. When are we going to see you in action again?
All right, whenever y'all ready, let me know. Hey, just send me a text, an email. Hey, Nick, you want to go? Let's do it.
Well, there you have it. One more time for your winner, Nicholas Biggs.
Well done.
Something to be said about a back-and-forth match, but, man, you just got to love a nice submission, you know?
Your next matchup is a purple belt jiu-jitsu feature bout. Please welcome first to the mats, Philip Painter.
Next up, we have Philip Painter, 5'8", 145-pound purple belt, 27 years old, about 4.5 years experience, fighting out of the Next Element Academy with head instructor Derek Kennington.
And please welcome his opponent, Jazz Ortiz.
And next up, we have Jazz Ortiz, 5'7", 145-pound purple belt, 21 years old, about 10 years experience, out of Hoist Gracie in Greensboro. I have dropped by Hoist Gracie in Greensboro. They have a pretty nice academy up there.
This bout is scheduled for 1 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Next Element Academy, Philip Painter. And his opponent standing to my right. He represents Hoist Gracie Greensboro, Jazz Ortiz.
When I trained up there at the Hoist Gracie in Greensboro, I remember they were still big on all the Gracie Jiu-Jitsu basics, self-defense techniques, things like that. Phil, I know, is a real big, more modern style grappler.
That old school really speaks to both you old heads, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
What are you saying, Chris?
Not much to two guys that can beat me up.
Jazz right in on that knee bar. It's a little
Switching
shallow.
to
Phil's going to use that to take his back. Great job.
both hooks in. Wow.
We're starting to work the bow and arrow.
Flatten him out.
Yeah.
Bad position to be in.
He's got a decent grip on the collar.
If you notice, that's real subtle. He grabbed the collar with the left hand and fed it to the right hand.
Yep.
Really does make a significant difference.
Jazz has got to start working the hips here.
That is a grip he cannot ignore.
Phil's one of the few competitors tonight that's taken it back and has not gone to the body lock.
Maybe he didn't get the memo in the back. What to see from our angle.
There we go. Jazz got to get the back of his head to the mat. I don't see him working that. That's not the way he wants to go.
It's like Philip has let go of that grip.
Phil's totally in control. It's up to Jazz to do the work if he wants to win this match.
Bring that collar feed again. Opening it with the right, feeding it to the left.
Deeper. That looks tight.
Jazz is not moving those hips. He's not working real hard to get out of here. He's got to turn it up a notch.
He's showing some toughness here, but toughness isn't going to win it for you.
And you got to start working your lower body to get out of this.
Jazz is starting to slide lower and lower. He's going to use that to escape and turn in. Oh, Phil pulls him back in.
Yeah, seems to be extremely concerned about those feet, but he's leaving his neck exposed here.
Nice transition to mount. Oh, only half mount, or half guard, I should say.
Got a little quarter guard action going on here.
Oh, there we go.
Back to mount. You were just seeing the future. That's all that was. You're 15 seconds ahead of us. Don't spoil it, though.
Jazz has to make a decision. He has to get to one side and start working an escape.
Looks like Philip's trying to work a little higher up.
It's less than 2 minutes. He's been fully control of the match.
Yeah.
He's not the one that has to do the work at this point.
Not stopping him from going for the finish.
It's funny, Jazz started out, he had a shot at that knee bar early on,
Yep.
and then it all went downhill.
And it's been all Philip ever since.
All right, Jazz got it back to half guard. Now you got to get to the other side and start working that other leg free.
Whatever he's going to do, he looks like he's working that lockdown on that side.
That's
Now
not
it's
what he needs.
Now it's not the time to be locking someone down.
Not with a minute left in the match.
Now it's time to work. There you go, attack.
Good.
Jazz has to go here.
Just thinking about the toe hold. He ought to go for it with 40 seconds left.
Absolutely.
He's not going to like what the judges have to say if it does go to judge's decision.
And Phil's a big Z-guard guy, so he's just going to stay in this position. Oh, nice attacking the leg. Nice, sweet.
Jazz doesn't look like
Time is running out.
Should be any surprise what we're going to see and hear from the judges here.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Philip Painter.
Congratulations to Phil Painter.
Philip, man, what great exchanges there. You got to the back. You looked for the lapel choke. It wasn't quite there. You looked for the RNC. You changed it up. You kept attacking. And you get your arm raised here in this matchup. Very entertaining bout. Talk about it.
You know, I just came out, did what I do every day in training. Just trying to attack the back as quick as I can. And that's about it.
Man, again, you guys had some very good exchanges. You know, a lot of movement there. Smaller guy in the gi. Sometimes you see the gi stale out. That was not the case. Are you about the transitions? You know, is that part of your game?
Yeah, I love to move. I hate kind of sitting and stalling unless, you know, I try and hold good positions. Obviously, I'm not going to front roll out of back control, but I always try and advance the position, always try and move.
Well, for sure. Well, great work tonight. Excellent matchup. One more time for your winner, Philip Painter. All right, your next bout is a no-gi submission grappling matchup. Please welcome first to the mats, Chelsea McCoy.
Next up, we have Chelsea McCoy, 5'8", 140 pounds, purple belt, 28 years old, 6 years experience out of MMA Institute. And I believe this is the only female bout of the night. Is that correct?
That's the way it looks on my card.
I believe so.
That's a shame. You know, they had a lot last at Siriusgrappling 4. There were a lot of women competing.
Absolutely.
It was enjoyable.
And her opponent, Keely McCarty.
And next up, we have Keely McCarty, female, 5'5", 145 pounds, 26 years old, 4.5 years experience out of the UFC gym in Greenville.
Is that Greenville, North Carolina, or Greenville, South Carolina?
I believe the UFC gym is in Greenville, South Carolina.
Just for the viewers at home.
This bout is scheduled for one 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. She represents MMA Institute, Chelsea McCoy. And her opponent standing to my right. She represents the UFC gym, Greenville. Please put your hands together for Keely McCarty.
So Chelsea has a decent height advantage. We'll see how that plays out.
Nobody's getting punched in the face, right? So I don't know how that reach isn't that important, is it?
Those legs in the guard, perhaps.
Yep.
Yeah. Guard pull immediately.
Like immediately going for a leg, too. Turned it into a sweep. Oh, into it. Looks like we're going for a knee bar.
Her knee's clear, I think. No, it's not.
Oh, great job. One thing you always see in the women's matches is greater flexibility.
Oh, absolutely.
I cringe just watching some of this.
Oh, yeah.
I think I just tore a muscle.
Watching.
Not sure if she's attacking a heel hook or she's going belly down with a knee bar.
I think she's going for the knee bar.
Knee bar, yeah. That looks deep.
You're losing the knee line transition, Keely.
Again, the flexibility is just amazing. Looks like Chelsea's attacking the arm. While she's getting her leg attacked.
Ooh, it's going past that midline. Pull that leg out of there. There you go.
Keely just has excellent flexibility and keeps regarding.
I tell you what, that flexibility makes a significant difference in your ability to retain guard.
And Keely's really leg-centric here, isn't she? She's constantly attacking, and I just don't think Chelsea's is familiar with that game, right? She's gotten out of it so far, but doesn't seem super familiar with it. Nice pass. Put some pressure.
Keely regards right away. Two and a half minutes ago, it's still a close match. Keely's just been more aggressive with the leg attacks.
For sure.
Tom, in your experience, passing someone's guard whenever they have extremely flexible legs and hips, what's
once you get past that hip line, right? Posting your hand at that hip posting your hand.
Door stopping.
It's door stopping, essentially stopping those legs from getting back involved. And these girls are so flexible. If you just put a knee there, they're going to come like a mouse under a door. They're going to come find a hole and get through there, right? So you got to post with that hand right at their hip, keep those legs from getting back in the fight. And once you do get past, you need to run north-south. You got to get up with that 45-degree angle. You got to smash. Pressure.
Smash pressure.
Like Big
Soft
Jim.
pressure.
Like
Yep.
Big Jim over
Absolutely.
here. Walking around at 240,
That's
for
my
God's
game.
sakes. I got to eat a dozen cheeseburgers to get to 180.
Good old Shane Briggs tells me every time you pass the guard, you got to check the hip, check the hip.
That's
Absolutely.
exactly right.
Door stopping every time.
Shout out Shane Briggs, Legion MMA.
Yeah, fantastic coach out of Legion MMA here in North Charleston, Little River.
Chelsea keeps getting so close to where she wants to be, but Keeley just will not let her get through the door. Excellent scramble by both of them.
Beautiful.
Let's go, Keely, short time.
Chelsea has to do something with the last 30 seconds.
Tell you what. She's got a shot right here at the back. She's got to be attacking that neck right here. Even bulldogging her.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I think she might have heard you.
She's got something here. She's going to have to put on it quick.
She's putting on the squeeze.
She got
She
it.
got the tap, wow.
She got the tap with 5 seconds
Well, we were
left.
saying about the bulldog choke. You got the neck, you just got to squeeze it.
You got to, oh, that's so close.
Well, that a buzzer beater submission.
I tell you
that was
what,
a great job.
Had that gone to the decision,
Yeah.
that would have been tough. Great match by both ladies. Keely was really aggressive, and Chelsea snatches it right there at the end. Fantastic match.
Here is your winner, Chelsea McCoy.
Right now, that's the submission of the night.
Chelsea.
I love about the ladies. They smile, they're
What a
happy.
great
at the
matchup.
end.
Great exchanges. You get the submission.
Much better attitudes than us
And I was
knuckleheads.
watching
That's
over
right.
here. It appears as though you did it via Zoom, maybe. Your coach
Great
there
match.
on the line there. That's pretty different. It's awesome. Talk about your matchup here.
I mean, I was MMA focused, but due to some health issues, I had to take some time off. So just getting back to it any way I can. And she was a great opponent, super strong. Getting back is always my goal, so I'm happy I pulled that off.
What do you have coming up next? You know, you said you're coming back, so what's the next in your progression?
Nothing's scheduled, but I'm ready to compete, so if anybody's ready, I'm here.
Well, there you have it. One more time for your winner, Chelsea McCoy. All right, your next bout is a no-gi submission grappling matchup. Please welcome first to the mat, Zach Davis.
Next up, we have Zach Davis, 6 feet tall, 280 pounds, brown belt, 24 years old, about 8 years experience out of Swamp Fox Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Again, Swamp Fox headed up by Brian Edwards, our main sponsor here, Brian Edwards State Farm out
And
of
his
Dillon, South
opponent,
Carolina.
Kevin Satterfield.
And next up, we have Kevin Satterfield, purple belt, 6'4", 265 pounds, about 10 years experience out of Elevate MMA Academy. These are the proverbial big boys.
I swear.
I don't want to be ringside on this one because these guys come off the mat, but it's a lot of timber coming.
Well, Kevin, I believe Kevin's nickname is Sasquatch. I'm not making fun of him. I believe that's his name. I don't want him to hurt me.
This bout is scheduled for one
Jim said that. Jim said
6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Swamp Fox BJJ, Zach Davis. And his opponent standing to my right, representing Elevate MMA Academy, Kevin Satterfield.
Yeah, I believe Kevin competed at the last Siriusgrappling as well.
He did.
Yep.
That was a sort of a takedown battle that
Yes,
neither
yep.
guy got off the feet,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
So with seeing the bigger guys here, do you expect to see lots of pressure?
It's going to be like watching two bulls ramming each other.
Yeah.
If one of them has any type of takedown skills, foot sweeps, anything like that, that's the guy that's going to have the advantage, just like heavyweights in wrestling.
And I imagine these heavyweights in the gym, right?
Yep.
They don't get put on their back very often.
No.
They're so big.
Typically with the bigger guys, whoever gets a takedown and gets a dominant position is going to pretty much win the match for the most part.
Just like I said, this is going to go off the mat. Oh. And
guard pull.
Zach pulls guard.
That's a very dangerous proposition with bigger guys.
Oh, he's got him with the knee bar. That was this little sneaky little knee bar
That
as he was
awesome.
passing.
Great job.
That was beautiful. Very, very subtle.
That could have just became the submission of the night.
It's certainly in the running.
Really.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner, Kevin Satterfield.
Excellent job.
I was concerned that with the heavyweights being here that the cardio was going to be an issue, but whenever you ended that quickly, not much to worry about.
Zach thought he was just going to come around and pass, but he went ahead and locked that leg up with his
Kevin,
own legs.
man, some big guys in action here, moving all over these mats. You get the victory here, and I can see that you're elated about it, man. Talk about it.
I might be big, but I'm sneaky.
Talk about your training a little bit, training out of Elevate MMA Academy. Talk about your preparation, your favorite stuff, and how it panned out here tonight.
I just think we're the best gym. I love my teammates. I love my coaches. And thank you to my opponent, and thank you to his coach for taking the match.
Well, there you have it. One more time for your winner, Kevin Satterfield. And with that being said, we are going to take a brief intermission. Guys, get everything settled, come back, and we're going to kick this thing back off again.
An intermission. Sounds good. We'll be right back.
All right, I'm here with one half of your main event, Rihan. So, question: what's the game plan going in?
Game plan going in. I mean, honestly, it's submission only. Go for the submission. I don't know a lot about my opponent. You know, he's a black belt. I'm sure he's very skilled. I think I did watch a little bit of film on him. He looks like he's got really good fundamentals. You know, he's not going to be an easy person to just go in and have my way with. So, you know, but I do believe that I'm a little bit more modern. I have a little bit more of a cutting edge game. And I think that I'll probably work my way to his back at some point and look for the finish from there.
Okay, fair enough. So I understand you have a few guys competing on the card. How have they been doing so far? And do you have any general advice for them?
Yeah, we've already had a few guys already go. I think we have a few more coming up. I'm super proud of the team. You know, we started off at like a very, very small group of guys, but everyone was super welcoming of me when I first came to Myrtle Beach. I think they saw that I had kind of a modern game to share. I'm a Cobrinha black belt, so that type of jiu-jitsu I think is new out here, and everybody here was super receptive. So watching the guys develop and kind of soak that game in and being, you know, open to it, and kind of letting me take the lead has just really been refreshing for me. So I'm really proud of them. I've already seen a lot of improvement out of them, and I'm really proud of their performances tonight.
I don't want to make you look too far ahead, but what's next for you after this?
Well, I hear whispers that Worlds is going to be going on in December. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but you know, my dream is to be a black belt world champion. So until that gets accomplished, you know, there's still work to be done. So.
Anybody that you want to shout out, or you want to tell everybody where we can find you on social media?
Absolutely. I definitely want to shout out my wife. She's my rock. She's with me every step of the way. You know, it's our dream now. I want to shout out, obviously, my professor, Cobrinha. I would have no understanding of jiu-jitsu without him. And I want to shout out my two main training partners, Tony Wagner and Derek Kennington. Tony's like my right-hand man. He is there for me all the time. He's the reason why I'm still able to compete at this level. And then Derek Kennington owns the academy I train at. He's been super welcoming of me, and basically, again, is keeping me going. So yeah, on social media, you can find me on Instagram as Dr. Rayhan BJJ. Mostly jiu-jitsu content, a little bit of medicine content too. But I try to keep it light and fun on there. Yep.
All right, well, thanks for joining us. Back to you guys.
All right, can we have all officials back to the mats? All officials.
Next time I might bring a little.
Getting ready to kick back off here again. Shout out to Brian Edwards, State Farm Insurance, Dillon, South Carolina. Our main
sponsor tonight.
Along with Carolina Kickboxing Academy out of Florence.
And I just bumped one of our sponsors in the back. Dr. Brian Brown, the chiropractor, owns Family Wellness Center.
Yes.
He's doing free chair massages in the back.
Can I take a break?
I don't think there's any happy ending, but.
Ooh, it's a family show. What's wrong with you,
Sorry
Jim?
about that. Sorry about that, Brian. But he is doing a drawing right now for a free 1-hour massage. So anybody that's at the event can go back there, and they're doing chair massages, and they're going to be doing a drawing of 1 free hour massage. A lot of the competitors here from the Myrtle Beach area do use Dr. Brown as their chiropractor. Excellent job. My wife and my kids also use him as their chiropractor, so I highly recommend him.
Carolina Kickboxing, if you want to check out
Walker Vivian.
Their website.
Walker Vivian.
Yeah, Walker Vivian's going to be competing
I see him
tonight,
now.
right?
He's walking by right now.
Yeah, he's competing tonight. He's a great stand-up fighter. He's got good ground. Go to CarolinaKickboxing.com out of Florence. Buffalo Wild Wings out of North Myrtle Beach. Gator Hole Plaza. That's where I'm going as soon as I leave here. Get a cold beverage. Maybe some wings. Maybe they'll put the UFC replay on. I can watch that.
Don't spoil it for us.
I know the results. I won't ruin it for you. The Amsley Agency. Thanks for sponsoring. Crab Catchers. Our boy Don Kettner out there, Little River.
Old Donnie.
It's a great little restaurant, great seafood.
Yep.
Excellent purple belt.
Some MMA out there next week on Halloween night.
Yes, sir.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. Actual matches there at Crab Catchers.
31st?
Yeah, I believe so. Jeremiah Scott's on that card, I believe.
Yep. Cliff Davis.
Okay.
Some local fighters will be on that card.
Wearing costumes or not?
All right, welcome back. Your next matchup is a blue belt jiu-jitsu feature bout. Please welcome first to the mats, Will Gariner.
Next up, we have Will Gariner, 5'8", 160-pound blue belt, 23 years old, about 3 years experience, out of Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, Savannah, Georgia.
And please welcome his opponent, Ezekiel Hooper.
And his opponent, Ezekiel Hooper, 5'9", 167 pounds, 21-year-old blue belt, about 1.5 years, 2 years experience, out of Salty Dog Jiu-Jitsu. He'll be cornered by UFC lightweight contender Joe Selecki as well. Little surprise, this is a gi match since a lot of no gi up there at Salty Dog.
I'm going to tell John you said that.
You can.
This bout is scheduled for
I'm surprised
one
that there's anything not
6-minute
wrestling coming out
round.
there.
First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Gracie Academy Savannah, Will Gariner. And his opponent standing to my right. He represents Salty Dog Jiu-Jitsu, Ezekiel Hooper.
Cody Jones on the ref with those socks. Check out those socks.
I'm digging them.
Not a hating on them. I'm not.
You gotta be a tough guy to wear socks like that.
Nobody's questioning how tough Cody Jones is. I'll tell you that. A little slow out of the gate, looking to establish grips right now. I got to think this is such a big stage for blue belts. You know, normally when you're a blue belt, you're competing and, you know, you're one of 8 matches on, but now you are the match on. Everybody's looking at you.
Yeah, it is, but I tell you what, these guys are fighting. I mean, some of the blue belts we saw earlier tonight are fighting above that rank. I mean, it's so impressive.
Nice guard pull.
How good these guys are getting. I don't think a blue belt today is the same thing as a blue belt was 20 years ago.
No, not at all. These kids today are training twice a day, 6 days a week.
Yeah.
Holding that guard's got to be hard on those legs, and he's going for the cross collar grips. It's a long match to hold on to those grips.
Smart move.
You hear his coaches saying, stand back up, stand back up. I don't think I'm going to be taking their jobs anytime soon or anything, but.
Some great grip fighting with these blue belts.
Shout out to one of our sponsors, Pinnacle Storage.
Largely been a grip fighting match so far.
Ezekiel's gone for that single twice.
You haven't seen either competitor really commit to the takedown. You see little small attempts, but
Ezekiel wants the single, he's just not setting it up properly.
Oh.
Another guard pull.
Oh, look, he was looking for the armbar early on.
And he had a shot at it. He just didn't fully commit.
Will is doing an excellent job of keeping his posture down here.
He's got a high guard here.
Might be difficult for you to see on the broadcast, but he's taking his left hand and he's putting it in his right pants leg to keep Ezekiel's posture down with that high guard.
Looks like he's fishing for the collar.
Unlocked his legs for a second there.
His arms are getting a little straightened out. He's got to be careful here. Straight arm bar, just a quick turn. He's still working.
This is going to be a tough one to score.
Yeah.
Absolutely, but we are seeing an aggressive guard from Will. We'll see if that'll be enough, but we'll talk about that in a minute and a half.
It's a tough one to call. I mean, Ezekiel made an attempt at several times at a single leg, couldn't get it. Will's pulled guard, but really hasn't done anything to sweep or submit.
Yeah, he's going to have to open up here, I think, a little bit.
Neither one of these guys can feel comfortable going to the judges right now.
There we go.
Yeah, one of them has to do something. If you pull guard and do nothing, it's hard to get the judge's decision.
Oh, first ring out of the night. Cody Jones bringing it back to center. Looks like he's going to try to start them. Open guard, okay. Fair.
Anybody who does anything at this point, I think, can win this one.
One big sequence here
There
really could do it.
There we go.
Beautiful, nice takedown.
Searching for that all night.
That might be enough to get the nod here with 30 seconds
That's
left.
what I would see.
Yeah.
I think at this point, Will has to go for submission.
Up.
Oh.
Guard pass.
Nice pass.
And that's really a result of him trying to open up. So
he knew he had to do something within the waning seconds of this match. And that's it. We go the distance.
Good job by Ezekiel. 45 seconds left to go for something.
yeah, exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner, Ezekiel Hooper. Ezekiel, man, what a great matchup. You came out here really sort of like stalemated each other a little bit in the early goings, but then you make that decisive takedown, you pass the guard, you really finish strong here, and you get your arms raised here. You got the medal around your neck. Talk about this matchup.
Oh man, it's just a beautiful day. I'd like to thank my coaches, especially John Salter.
You know, these guys spent, you guys spent a lot of time working on the feet. Salter, known for his tremendous takedowns. Talk about, working on the feet. Ultimately, you did complete that takedown and how important the takedown game is for jiu-jitsu.
Oh man, me and my teammates, Tuesday, Thursdays, I get to wrestle with a bunch of beasts. Joe Selecki, John Salter, Wyatt, you just got the sub out here. We got a few more people coming up I wrestle with, man. Those dudes kill me on the feet. And that's why I kill other people on the feet when I take the mat.
Well, there you go. One more time, put your hands together for Ezekiel Hooper.
I'll tell you one thing. They run a tight ship here at Siriusgrappling. Justin Decker's just in and out, in and out.
Great job.
All right. Your next matchup is a no-gi submission grappling bout. Please welcome first to the mats, Nathan Chow.
Next up, we have Nathan Chow, 5'6", 175-pound purple belt, 32 years old, about 7 years experience from Elevate MMA.
Looks a little bit like Sakuraba, doesn't he?
Oh yeah.
Sure this isn't Sakuraba?
He might be able to double for him.
And his opponent, please put your hands together for Rick Watson.
I've seen some of Nathan's fights. Very, very tough guy. Likes to run to the legs.
Next up, we have Rick Watson.
Rick Watson coming out with the
5'9",
empty corner.
185 pounds, purple belt, 37 years old, 7 years experience out of Lucas the Free.
This bout is scheduled for
excellent
one
instructor.
6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Elevate MMA. Nathan
Rick has his
Chow.
girlfriend, Angie B, in the corner. Also trains with Lucas the Free.
And his opponent standing across
Excellent
the mat
female
to my
competitor
right.
herself.
He represents Lucas Lepre. Put your hands together for Rick Watson.
This is the first time I've ever seen Rick Watson clean shaven.
I didn't know that there was anything underneath there, but more chin. I tell you what, I rolled with Rick not too long ago. Look for those leg locks.
Yep.
I don't want to give away his game plan, but.
And Nathan likes it too.
We might see a lot of that.
I think this is the first time Rick's competed since he had knee surgery.
Is it that meniscus?
Yes.
Yes. That's the only thing that'll slow him down.
Beautiful, beautiful takedown attempt.
Nice entry. Oh,
really
turn the corner.
Nathan was trying to come back to the center of the mat, and Rick took advantage of it.
I think one of the themes of the night is if you can get an early takedown, you have a good shot at winning the match.
Nathan might be hunting for a leg. Rick
Good job
wise to it.
stepping out.
He's aggressive.
Rick in his early days was known as a little pit bull in early days of Legion MMA. Nothing has changed but that skill level, of course.
He's doing a great job of keeping Nathan on the mat.
Yeah, the guard pass for half a second. Oh,
Nice.
and he switches to the other side to finish it.
Quick hips.
Looking at edge of the mat here.
We're going to have to recenter here in just a second. Nathan's shrimping off slightly.
And
there we go.
we're pausing it.
Good job by Cody Jones stopping the action, bringing him to center.
Start here again from. Going for that Kimura.
Rick just has solid fundamentals.
Yeah.
Anytime Nathan gets on his side, any type of dangerous position, Rick readjusts, squares up, puts him on his back. Younger kids at home watching this, this is what you should be looking at doing.
And Rick's 37 years old?
37.
Yeah.
Can't tell by looking at him.
Again, everything he's doing is fundamental.
Yeah. Nice cross face there. Lots of pressure. Nathan's really not been able to get his offense going at all here. That's pressure.
There he does the door stop.
He on belly. Oh, there goes Nate running. Running that ankle. I get all nervous. You hear my voice go up, Jim, right? I get all nervous. I'm getting old. My knees and ankles hurt coming down the stairs, and whenever I see these guys run down there, I get nervous.
Great job moving side to side trying to pass.
Over and over from half guard. If Rick is giving him just a second, Nathan is going straight for that Kimura.
And what I like about Rick is he knows he's winning, but he's still trying to hunt for that submission. He's not just laying there.
Yeah, aggressive by nature.
He knows when Nathan's fishing for the legs, he gets out right away. And Nathan, when he can't get the leg, he's not standing up. He's not looking to create a scramble. He goes back to staying on his back.
Yeah.
That's not going to win you a match. With 40 seconds left, Nathan has to do something. He has to create a scramble.
He might be far enough behind that he might need to get a finish.
Yep.
Or a very, very deep submission attempt.
Rick is doing everything right, though. Again, fundamentals.
Yeah. Oh, what a beautiful
Rick
pass.
is exactly what a purple belt should look like.
And not a fancy game, right?
Yeah, basics. All the basics over and over again. Still hunting for the submission with seconds left. Excellent job.
Good match. And I've seen Nathan fight before. He's a super tough guy. Just couldn't get anything going against Rick. Very, very tough.
Rick got the takedown and made sure he stayed on top.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner, Rick Watson.
Great job, Rick. Well deserved.
Rick, man, what a matchup. Now, of course, we saw Nathan Chow in action last time. He got in and got a quick leg lock submission victory. But I saw you in action here. You got that takedown early, but you kept that base very heavy, very low. He did get in, one attack on your leg, but you scrambled free, and you ultimately get your arm raised here. Man, talk about this matchup.
So I've been preparing a lot with my buddy Mike Powell from Evolution Fitness, and I'll be going over leg lock defense and just trying to get the takedown and stay on top to control the match.
Well, I saw you there, and again, you kept the pressure on. He continued to move. I saw you get the pass, but he was very squirrely, able to switch his hips, get back in, recover. How hard was it to stay diligent and keep that pressure on?
He was real tough. He had a great guard. Like you said, every time I passed, he was able to get it back. Tough opponent, and thank him for having the match.
Well, there you have it. A great match on for you as well. Rick Watson, he is your winner.
Congrats, Rick. Great job.
Excellent job.
Real quick, before we move on, I need to give another quick shout out to our roll call of sponsors. First and foremost, Brian Edwards State Farm, Carolina Kickboxing Academy, Buffalo Wild Wings, Amsley Agency, Showcase MMA. Showcase MMA is going down next weekend at Crab Catchers on the waterfront. Ideal Body Wellness, Family Wellness Center, Buddies Junk Removal, and Pinnacle Storage. Guys, thank you so much for your support of Serious Grappling #5. And with that being said, it is time to move on. Your next matchup is a brown belt jiu-jitsu feature bout. Please welcome first to the mats, Christopher Luter.
Next up, we have Chris Luter, 6 foot, 200-pound brown belt, 43 years old, 8 years experience, out of Gracie, Raleigh, North Carolina.
Never in my life could I pull off a handlebar like that.
And his opponent, Scott Kingston.
And next up, we have his opponent, Scott Kingston, 5'10", 200-pound brown belt, 34 years old, 7 years experience, out of Alliance. And on his bio, he put that he likes to wear taco hats and cat shirts.
Cat shirts.
Taco hats and cat shirts.
You got to be a tough guy for a cat shirt.
I like tacos.
This
but I'm
bout is
not sure
scheduled
about taco
for
hats.
1 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Gracie, Raleigh, Christopher Luter. And his opponent standing
Always great
to
to see the
my
over 40
right.
guys.
He represents
Yeah.
Alliance. It's Scott Kingston.
Gotta go to work on Monday, though.
Again, our referee is Cody Jones from Fitness Edge MMA. Guard pull right away. Right to the pass. Excellent job.
Yeah, didn't pull that very well, did he?
No.
It's a shame.
Well, you got a little case of Gatame going on
Yep.
here. Classic judo for all you judo players out there.
You know, I'm surprised Chris Luter, coming from Gracie Raleigh, does not know the old Gracie escape.
That's right. I'm looking for it. I'd be shocked if he has problems. He should be able to solve this, right?
Face
Coming out of
starting to turn a
Gracie
little bit
school.
more red.
I come from traditional Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, and you learned that in the first 3 months.
That's exactly right.
I'm hoping to see him pull it off.
That is a lot of pressure he's putting on there.
That's a lot of pressure on that chest. He better frame. He's got a frame on his neck. Get that pressure off.
You can see that face turning really, really red. Maybe a little bit of panic setting in.
There is actually a simple escape here, and Tom and I know what we're talking about here.
And that's it. That's it. He got him with the pressure with the case of good timing.
I'm surprised. He
Not
didn't-
something you see at a brown belt level.
No.
Now, don't get me wrong. This Scott's, 5'10",
Ladies and
5'11",
gentlemen,
200 pounds.
put your hands together
That's sitting
for
on
your
your
winner.
chest. That's no fun.
He's
Look
not
at
exactly a little guy.
him. No, he's not a little guy.
And I'm saying it from this side of
That's
the
right. But
of the
Chris,
desk.
Chris really didn't get his basic defenses going there at
Yeah.
all, did he, Jim?
That's what I was hoping to
Right,
see.
starting to
God,
frame.
man,
He's
this is
trying
a
to
jiu-jitsu
frame
match,
there on
but
his
you're
neck.
bringing out the judo down
But
there,
then
the
he gave
case
up
of
on it. That's
Gatame,
gotta be a ton of
old school
pressure.
style, and you
He
got
had
it
to
in
get to
there,
his
you locked
side.
it in. He was a tough guy. He
That's
refused to
a shame.
tap right out of the gate, but you kept
I would
that
have liked to see
pressure
that
on.
match go a little longer.
Yep.
He's opening a cold
Okay,
beer.
Stone Cold Steve Austin here. I
Where'd
get
he
it.
get that? Does he have any more?
But,
If
but
he
you kept
hits
that
the
pressure
announcer
on,
with
you
the Stone Cold
persevered,
Stunner,
you
I'm
got that
throwing my,
submission,
mic
man.
down
A lot
and
of
I'm
pressure
leaving.
there. Talk about the matchup.
I just want to thank my coach Hoffa and all my training partners first. Bad Monkey for the t-shirts and everything. But yeah, that's one of my favorite submissions. It's about just controlling position. You can't get too excited. Just ride it out. They'll start to weaken down, break them down.
You know, I've watched you through all of your bell ranks up into brown, and I've seen a lot of you tonight. We didn't get to see very much of you. You got it done really, really quick. I know we want to see you in action again. When are you planning to be back on the mats?
Whenever they'll have me.
Well, there you have it. Go ahead and pop it one more time for Scott Kingston.
Excellent job.
I'm just waiting to hear the glass shatter.
Popping a beard. I wonder if he has any more.
You better share with us.
All right. Your next bout is a no-gi submission grappling matchup.
Going straight to the gym
Please
to
welcome
practice my
first
case of Gatame escapes.
Austin Coleman.
Next up, we have Austin Coleman, 5'8", 145 pounds, 23-year-old blue belt, 4 years experience, trained by Derek Kennington at the Next Element Academy. 6-1 as an amateur MMA fighter, and his pro debut is coming up. Also a pretty successful high school wrestler up in New York.
And his opponent, please welcome Joshua Round.
And next up, we have Joshua Round. He's about 5 feet 7 inches tall, 175 pounds, little weight advantage. 25-year-old blue belt, 6 years training. Trains with Salty Dog Jiu-Jitsu under John Salter and UFC lightweight Joe Selecki. So I expect
This
to see
bout
some
is
wrestling out
scheduled
of him
for
as well.
one 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents the Next Element Academy, Austin Coleman. And his opponent standing to my right. He represents Salty Dog Jiu-Jitsu, Joshua Round.
Yeah, I've trained with Austin before, and he can scramble. He got the wrestling.
Expect to see something pretty high paced from
Yep.
from these lighter guys here, especially no gi, of course.
Joshua tried to shoot without the setup.
Snap down.
Excellent shot and sprawl. Shot from too far away.
Counter
Oh,
shot.
nice counter shot. That reshot was nice.
Already got his hips to the mat because otherwise it looked like he was going to be going for a ride.
It's looking like a wrestling match with a little jiu-jitsu thrown in.
That's right.
Coaches for a little bit of feedback there.
Yeah, there definitely is a size difference as well. You see that 20, 30-pound difference.
For sure, and Austin did a great job of
Yep.
not giving up his back there. You know, it's events like this that give the high school and collegiate wrestlers
Yeah.
an avenue to get out and still compete and add martial art to their already.
Yep. And for Austin, getting him ready for his pro debut in MMA.
Nice arm drag to takedown.
That was nice.
Austin right back up.
Yeah, for those watching at home, 30 pounds does make a difference. Size does matter in grappling.
Is it 30 pounds? I'm looking now.
45 to 75. That's about 30
Yeah,
pounds.
that's
I would guess it's about 20 right now.
Yeah.
And that does make a huge difference. Great takedown by Austin. Great
Fantastic.
finish. For the kids watching at home, that's what you do. You follow through and drive. You don't give up on it.
Jim, you've rolled with
Austin.
With Austin?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, solid wrestling. That northern style wrestling. Yeah, this is important for Austin because he gave up 2 takedowns early, got back with a takedown. Now if he can work some type of submissions.
Yep.
Going for the neck. And he gives up the takedown going for it. But you can't blame him, you know. He, like you said, he gave up 2 takedowns early,
Things
so
like
he had
this
to
is where
press
you see
the action.
Yeah, well, instances like this is where you see size does matter.
Absolutely.
I mean, these are 2 blue belts, and I mean, they're solid. They're really
Very
solid.
solid, evenly matched.
Yep.
It looks like similar backgrounds, right?
Yep.
Both have a solid wrestling background.
It's really showing here with the snap down attempt there by Joshua.
You're seeing 2 guys do everything right. The only difference you're seeing is Austin's not penetrating on the shot where Joshua is. That's been a difference in the takedowns.
Joshua would look up at the clock.
Well, I heard his coach say 90 seconds. I don't think either one of them are tired.
When you're that young, that light, you're not allowed to be tired yet.
Yeah, they have serious gas tanks. I think at this point, Austin needs a takedown.
Nice shot.
Subsequent sprawl.
Yeah, taking nothing away from Joshua, there is a size difference.
Yeah.
And you see it on that sprawl.
It's playing a factor, most definitely.
Seconds.
Joshua's still being aggressive, right? He's not sure he's got this in the bag.
That was a solid match.
It's a good wrestling match.
Yeah, yeah, that's what it was.
That's very good. Very good. Tough guys.
Yeah, for those of you sitting at home saying that was a boring match, that was just.
Ladies
one
and
of the top
gentlemen,
matches
put your
of the night,
hands together
actually.
for your winner, Joshua Round.
Well deserved. Absolutely well deserved.
Good match.
Joshua, man, what a great back and forth battle. A lot of this contested based on the takedowns. You got one in, he got one in, you got a big reversal, and you were able to stay ahead of the curve on this one. You get your arm raised. Talk about the fight.
So I went in wanting to wrestle. I had a game plan. If you wanted to wrestle me, I was going to work what we've been working on so long, or Salty Dog with John Salter and Joe Selecki and every one of my teammates. If the game plan was going to pull guard, waited for that, but I appreciate my competitor, Austin. He took a late minute match, so I'm a little bit heavier, and he wrestled me. And, lately, I work on wrestling, and I appreciate it. It's been paying off. Even though there's some things to work on, like always, I really appreciate the commitment. It was a good day.
Well, there it is, man. It was a great matchup. Thank you so much for coming out, and a big win. One more time for your winner, Joshua Round.
That was my favorite match of the night so far, actually.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. Two guys with just great technique, doing everything right.
All right, your next bout is a no-gi submission grappling matchup. Please welcome your first competitor, Spencer Selman.
Spencer Selman, 5'9", 155-pound purple belt, 31 years old, about 6 years experience. Training out of Swamp Fox Jiu-Jitsu in Florence, coached again by Brian Edwards, our main sponsor of the evening. Brian Edwards, State Farm Agency in Dillon, South Carolina. Brian himself,
And his
big
opponent,
competitor.
please welcome Nick Maz.
And next up we have Nick Maz, 5'11", 160, purple belt, 30 years old, about 5 years experience. Another person training out of Salty Dog Jiu-Jitsu under Joe Selecki and John Salter. Expect to see some wrestling out of him. He's competed here in Siriusgrappling previously.
This bout is scheduled for 1 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Swamp Fox Jiu-Jitsu, Spencer Selman.
I believe Spencer just competed recently at Pan.
And his opponent
Florida.
standing to my right. He represents Salty Dog
Really?
Jiu-Jitsu,
Okay.
Nick
I would have to look at
Maz.
Facebook. My memory's going. I'm getting old, you know.
Tell me about it.
It's been neat, though. I've been following along with Spencer on Facebook, watching he had a baby, and watching him and his wife and a child, and growing as a person and jiu-jitsu and being a father. It's been neat.
Really guard pull.
Going to De La Hiva. Going to the Z-guard or Z-shield. Nick is being coached by Joe Selecki, UFC lightweight contender, also black belt himself. So I expect to see a very wrestling, fundamentally based style, nothing fancy.
Yeah, lots of pressure coming there.
Pressure, yep.
Pushing that head away. Spencer almost had a sweep on him there earlier.
Nick with good base.
Yeah, great base.
Wasn't able to get his hips up in time. Finish that out.
Nick appears to be the bigger guy here, doesn't he?
Just eyeballing it, it does look that way. You can see Spencer's right hand is heavily taped. Not sure what that is.
Looks like thumb issue, right?
Doesn't seem to be bothering him.
Yeah,
The way it's taped, that's what I would guess.
And thumbs take forever to heal. Into his closed guard.
Expect to see some triangle attempts here.
Yep. Spencer's got long legs. He doesn't look uncomfortable there. Ooh. Nick's got his hand underneath his back, so it's one of my favorite no-gi guard passes from close, right? Getting that arm trapped underneath. Nick needs to sprawl here. There he goes. Spencer's got a slick guard.
Nice.
Into the heel hook.
Oh,
Nice.
and it's over.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Slick. Very, very slick. Spencer had a beautiful sweep, was getting into the sweep there, but did the right thing. Tapped.
Put your
That heel
hands
got
together
caught.
for your winner, Nick Mann.
That was awesome.
That was slick.
Man, Nick, what a lot of beautiful exchanges there. He pulled guard, and you went on the prowl looking for the pass, but man, he was very quick and cagey. He got the sweep on you, but he left that leg hanging. You slip in there, take the heel hook home, and now you get your arm raised. Talk about this matchup.
Man, I came in here expecting to wrestle a little bit. No leg locks, but I'll take what I can get, man.
Very, very cool, man. And, you know, talk a little bit about your training and your preparation for this matchup. You said you were expecting a little less of guard pulling, a little bit more on the feet. Talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, at Salty Dog, we do a lot of wrestling, a lot of that pressuring, so I just want to stick to my own game plan, not get into his, and just do my thing, man.
Well, there you have it. One more time, put your hands together for Nick Maz. All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving right along. Your next bout is no-gi submission grappling. And first, please put your hands together for your first competitor, Jason Baber.
Next up, we have Jason Beber, 6 feet, 182 pounds, brown belt, 40 years old, 10 years experience, out of Phoenix Jiu-Jitsu.
And his opponent, please welcome to the mat, Russell Lewis.
And his opponent's Russell Lewis, 5'9", 185 pound, brown belt, 32 years old, about 5 years experience, out of Divine in Brunswick.
This bout is scheduled for 1 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left, he represents Phoenix Jiu-Jitsu, Jason Baber. And his opponent standing to my right, he represents Divine Brunswick, Russell Lewis.
I've rolled with Russell a few times. Very, very strong guy.
He looks it. And it starts them off. It seems the later and later in the card we're getting, the more and more we're seeing some wrestling. As I say that, we have a guard pull.
Well, you're getting your higher level guys, right? Guys that have the complete package, right?
Yep.
That was a sneaky little hook that he used to maintain his guard there.
Russell's doing a great job staying heavy on the hips.
past that butterfly hook on that left side. Gonna smash it down.
Jason's controlling that arm that's going to go, that controls his head. Smart.
Yep, he doesn't want to get cross-faced.
Yeah, Russell pound for pound's a very strong guy. Put a little bit of a bot. There he goes.
Oh, and then he got that crossface. He's able to flatten out Jason with it. Big pressure passing game by Russell. Absolutely must speak to Big Jim over there.
Only way to pass.
Yeah, makes that jiu-jitsu heart smile.
I'm either going to knee cut you or just smash you.
It's the last thing to go.
It's that old man strength.
That's right, and I'm going to lay on you in side control.
Like a silverback gorilla.
For the last 5.5 minutes.
Yeah, Russell's just playing a simple, basic game here. Just lots of pressure, taking his time with the pass. Trapping that arm with his knee, shin.
Jason's doing his best to try to stay on the side and not get flattened out by that cross face.
He's doing good. He's doing good. He's regained full guard a couple times. Butterfly guard.
Really are seeing that strength come into play from Russell Lewis that you mentioned earlier.
He's playing it smart, too. He's on top. He has control of the hips.
Jim, could you remind me again how much Russell Lewis weighs?
Russell is 185 pounds at 5'9", so he's not a really huge guy.
Not a huge guy, but yeah, I've felt him a few times.
He's applying the pressure correctly, though.
Super strong guy. And uses his weight well. All these Divine guys have good pressure. Ooh, almost a nice attempt there. Jason's going to have to open up a little bit here, and he is.
So you were speaking before on Divine Jiu-Jitsu, you know, pressure passing. Can you remind me again where you train? Who you train under?
I'm Divine guy too. I'm a skinny guy though. I got to play guard.
We have 2 minutes left, so Jason really needs to start moving and doing something.
And
he has to look for a submission or sweep.
He's looking for that sweep there.
For the most part, it has been all defense for Jason.
The sweep's not going to work, though. He has his hips controlled.
Good solid fundamentals by both fighters.
Yep.
Looks like he's sneaking that. Looks like Jason's sneaking that butterfly hook in on that right side. Maybe use it to elevate, create a little bit of a scramble here.
He needs to create space and get to his feet. There you go. There you go. That's exactly. Now get up. Don't stand your back. There you go.
Let's see if he goes for a takedown of his own.
It's going to open up here this last minute.
Oh, guard pull.
I'm not a fan of a guard pull with a minute left.
Now, but the way the match has been going, he hasn't really been able to threaten much off of his back.
He is looking for the sweep, but you know, Russell keeps using that basic pressure.
Yeah,
that divine pressure.
Divine pressure. It's smart though. Someone pulls guard, you're on top, and you just pressure them. Russell's doing everything correct.
Yeah.
Doing everything smart. Submission only, no points. He's doing everything proper.
Reminds you a little bit of Rick in the previous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
I mean,
Very
this is
similar.
what you should be doing.
That's right.
He's still going for the pass over and over and over again. There you go.
He's got that arm trapped. Oh, Jason gets it out.
He's going to use that shin.
But
Look
we
at
got
that, right to mount.
But 2 seconds.
Almost.
Good match.
Great job.
Good sportsmanship.
Lots to love if you love the pressure passing game.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner, Russell Lewis.
No real surprise there.
Russell, man, great matchup. You were able to get in there. He pulled guard a few times, but you put the pressure on. You got heavy. You stayed on top, and you neutralized his game plan. Talk about your game plan going into this and how you executed it.
My game plan was to play the same game I usually play, smash, pass. His guard was a little better than I thought it would be, so it took a while to get the mount. At the very end, it might have been what won it for me, but tough opponent, really good guard. Can I give a shout out to my children, Alex, Keegan, Parker, Jack, Carson. This is for you guys, I love you.
All right, are those kids grapplers as well?
They're trying to be.
All right, there you go. One more time for your winner, Russell Lewis.
Great job.
Shout out to all his buddies down there in Brunswick. A lot of good guys coming out.
All right, your next bout is a serious grappling feature matchup.
Big Mitch down there.
Please welcome first to the mat,
brown belt.
Kevin Masterson.
Next up, we have Kevin Masterson, 5'10", 190 pounds. He is 32 years old, has about 9 years of experience, trains out Team Cazares.
And his opponent, Jordan Weeks.
Next up, we have Jordan Weeks. I have no statistics on him, which is sad because Jordan and I train together. I can tell you he's a brown belt out of Fitness Edge MMA, professional fighter and professional boxer. And just one of the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Is that right?
Yeah, just the nicest person.
After he's done choking you, of course.
Pretty much.
This bout is scheduled for 1 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Team Cazares, Kevin Masterson.
Jordan walks around probably about 170 pounds.
And
so
his opponent standing across the mats to my right.
Lanky,
he represents
guard game,
Fitness Edge,
A
Jordan Weeks.
lot of attacks for like a Darce type of position, anaconda,
okay.
You know, things
Using
like
the
that.
long arms?
Uses the long arms mostly, yeah. Hits things from odd positions. One of those guys that doesn't give up on the submission, stays with it till he gets it.
Looks like they didn't waste any time getting into the tie-up here.
Again, this is another quality match here.
Those long arms. Ooh. Oh, there he goes. He's out.
Very, very nice Andre Guevara style single leg. Love that. George C. Parent used to single leg people like that all the time as well off the jab. Jordan's a big fan of the log splitter, which here we go.
Oh, called it. Must be in his ear too.
No, I've had his knee in my testicles many times.
Thanks for sharing.
No problem.
I'll take your word for it.
Yes.
Wow.
That's a
nice
beautiful sweep.
Right into the straight arm bar.
Excellent sweep back.
Oh, it looks like he's going hard for that guillotine.
Fantastic transitions here.
Hard to see what those arms are.
Smart.
And he's out.
He still has the neck.
Oh, he's going one arm.
He's holding on to that. With 4 minutes left.
He is just putting that power to it.
Sometimes you have to let it go, though. Either adjust and go for it or let it go so you don't burn your arms out. I think it was a good choice to let it go.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to hit Jordan with that. Jordan going to the deep half. Beautiful
sweep. Waiter sweep to come up on top.
That's some basic old school jiu-jitsu right there.
This is a great match.
If you like action, this is the one for you.
Again, these are solid brown belts.
Yeah.
Lots of transitions.
Jordan's really having nice transitions. pulled off that hip bump sweep earlier.
Kevin's looking for it now. I think Kevin's a little more tired, though. His hips are flat on the mat instead of coming up.
That hip bumps.
I don't think Jordan is going to fall for it the second time. He's adjusting.
He's walking those legs up a little
Right
bit.
for
It
the
looked like
log splitter.
Looks like he's going for that neck again, and what you do about nothing on that.
Excellent job by Jordan.
Going for that guillotine, you're gonna have a
Gotta
difficult time.
be real careful.
Yeah.
He's gonna get
Put
von
that von
Flewed.
Flewed. Yeah.
That guillotine is so difficult to complete whenever the body's on the completely other on the other
He
side.
stopped the guillotine with the guillotine. He's going for the arm.
Is he gonna use this Kimura to sweep him?
I think he's going to stay with this.
And he,
To the back, he's got it.
wow.
That was nice.
Really good match.
And Kevin's making small mistakes, grabbing for the wrong thing. He's defending things a little, just a little improperly, and Jordan's taking advantage of it.
Kevin's being aggressive, right? Hyper aggressive
Yeah.
with some of these.
And again, I'm not being critical
No,
on him.
no.
It's just, I mean, you know, he's just making tiny little mistakes that Jordan's capitalizing on, and at this level, that's what wins you the match. I know Kevin's gassing out a little bit, and the game's changing. And Jordan has a gas tank for weeks. No pun intended.
I see what you did there.
No pun intended.
Well played, my friend. Well played. I tell you, it's going to be tough to score, though.
Yeah.
Right now,
See, with a minute
if
40
it ended,
left, you're on the bottom. You should not be locking down.
If
You
it
need
ended
to be
right now,
moving.
I would give it to Kevin. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
And I have it as a draw right now. I would say it's so close. And he's looking for the Von Flue.
I tell you, Jordan, every single time that guillotine comes up, he just has the answer for it every single time.
He's definitely dominating the second half of this match.
I think if Jordan finishes the rest of the match on top, he'll win. You know, if Kevin can mount some offense, he's going to win. I think it's very close at this point.
You have to factor in that recency bias. You know, what was the last thing that we saw?
Well, the last thing in the judges' minds.
Exactly.
Recency bias. You sociology major over there? Gonna write a paper on it?
Physical education.
Gotcha.
Took a class here and there.
Chris, you're a teacher, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Spoiling the minds of America's youth. Excellent.
If I have any students from Kuwait that are watching right now, go to sleep. Sunday's a school day for you guys.
Jordan did a great job not allowing the hip bump sweep again. Coming down the last 15 seconds. Nice.
Ooh,
look
nice
for the
sweep.
omoplata.
Going to use that omoplata for the sweep.
Jordan. That was nice.
Jordan comes right back on him. Nicely done. What a great match.
Oh, my goodness.
And Jordan went for the guillotine at the end.
Yeah. I tell you, that's maybe I give it to Jordan, but that was a close match, right? That was.
I think the end of the match, him staying on top, hunting for all the submissions, gave it to him.
That's one of the
Ladies
ones
and gentlemen,
you just
put your
don't want to
hands
end.
together for your winner. Out of the red corner, Jordan
That was a great
Wheat.
match. Great
great
call.
match. Yeah, that's my
Yeah.
favorite match of the night.
By far. Runaway.
Jordan, man, what a matchup. The first 2 minutes or so, it was sweeps are us from both of you guys, back and forth. But then ultimately, you got up on top. You stayed heavy. You maintained your position. You guys had a few exchanges over here, switching off on the omoplata, which was really beautiful. Truly some of the best exchanges we've seen tonight. Talk about the matchup.
Yeah, first off, I want to thank Jesus Christ first and foremost for this opportunity. Well, thank Kevin. It was a great performance. I really wanted to finish. My goal was to finish. A head and arm choke specifically, that was my goal. I didn't quite get that. The guy was really tough, defended well. I'll take the victory, but I wanted to finish.
Well, talk a little bit about those exchanges. Obviously, you got a great butterfly guard. You're able to sweep and sweep and sweep and keep going. And then, ultimately, like I saw that over there when he caught that omoplata, you were able to scramble and catch it again. Those are kind of some of those scrambles, those loose scrambles that kind of define you. You are also a mixed martial arts fighter. How much does mixed martial arts and those type of scrambles play into your game?
I think it definitely does. There are more things I'll go for in jiu-jitsu than an MMA fight, but they're definitely very similar in some aspects. Like today, I kind of had a little more of an MMA mindset. I went for a lot more upper body attacks. But again, yeah, really tough guy. It's a great match.
Well, there you have it. Great win. Put your hands together for Jordan Weeks.
Great job.
Yep.
For my money, definitely fight of the night.
Yeah.
With many to go.
All right, moving on. Your next match is a jiu-jitsu feature bout. Please welcome first to the mat, Zaid Rida.
Next up is Zaid Rida, 5'8", 220 pounds, purple belt, 22 years old, 9 years experience from Savannah Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, and he's a former college wrestler.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
In the gi, though.
And his opponent, Thurman Green.
And next up we have Thurman Green, male, 220 pounds, 5'10", brown belt, 29 years old, 8 years experience from Walters BJJ.
And as the unofficial fashion consultant at the desk, I gotta say I love the red gi.
Yep.
I've seen
This bout is scheduled for one 6-minute round.
I think he's a former wrestler out of
First
Minnesota.
competitor standing to my left, he
they know how to wrestle
represents
up there.
Savannah
Yeah,
Gracie
he's super tough.
Jiu-Jitsu, Saeed Ruida.
5'8", 220.
He's a fire plug.
And his opponent, he represents Walters BJJ, Thurman Green.
And here we go.
So, Tom, competing yourself, when you're the brown belt or you're the higher belt in this situation, do you ever feel that additional pressure to make sure you're living up, especially when you're going against the purple belt?
You do. You do. You got your friends and family there, and although, listen, a purple belt can fight with anybody in the world. George St. Pierre, I think, was the middleweight champion of the world when he was a purple belt. I think he might even have been a blue belt. So, it really depends on the athlete, and Zayed's a heck of an athlete here. So, yeah, there is an added pressure. There's no doubt about it.
But you have to understand that belts in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu are given for practicing that art, not just because you can be an Olympic level grappler, Olympic level wrestler,
That's right.
and they're not just going to hand you a black belt. Even if you tap out black belts, you got to know the art.
That's exactly right. And Zayed's got 20 years of grappling experience in the wrestling room, right? So him walking into a gym and putting on a purple, that's he had to earn that. But and look,
Thurman with the quick guard pass in the back
taking
take.
him to the back, which is impressive, right?
As a wrestler, you after all those years of wrestling, your hips just pop right back up. You just the ground's a trampoline to you. You get on your back, you're up.
But there's also that instinct of turning down. You're getting on your belly, which is the worst thing in jiu-jitsu.
Oh, absolutely. Don't I know it?
Zed at 5'8", 220. It's going to be interesting how well he defends his back here, because he probably doesn't spend a lot of time like this in the gym.
Now when you're a top-level wrestler like that, with that weight too. They know how to train wrestlers up in Minnesota, don't they? A little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Bit. He's doing the right things. Thurman's having a hard time getting his arms around him.
So when you say doing the right things, you see he's scraping his back against the mat.
Got his head to the mat, got his shoulders turned, hip turned.
Release the bottom hook.
That
was the first thing he had to do. The only issue he's having now is at his size. He's on flat on his back.
That's right.
He needs to get on his side.
And like Tom alluded to earlier, he probably doesn't spend a ton of time on there.
That's right. I saw Zayed a fight at Sega Grappling, which they had a tournament down today in Charleston. And he won the absolute for purple belt down there. But you know what? He was about 35 pounds lighter.
Was it gi or no gi?
It was gi.
Gi.
It's impressive.
And I think he won gi and no gi. But he's gained some weight here.
And watch Thurman always using that foot to peel off the lockdown, the one leg.
Thurman's doing a good job.
Thurman has some solid jiu-jitsu.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Beautiful.
And he's high up on that mountain too.
Yeah.
Which makes this infinitely worse. And he's got his feet in the hips right here.
If you saw him use, he used that shin to peel off that leg, went to mount, windshield wipered that foot, did everything right.
That's right. Great control here.
And now he has a wrestler on his back where he doesn't like to be.
And he's going to have to go belly down.
Yeah.
He's going to have to go belly down.
And he steps off the mount, goes to side control.
I tell you, it's easier to hold side on him because his knees were barely touching the ground.
He did the right move.
Yeah.
He was about to lose control of the mount.
That's right.
And he went right to side control.
Hard to see what kind of lapel grip he has right here.
Just working a cross face here with the near side lapel. Oh, stepping over, attacking the forearm.
He got caught. Tried to take that big step on in the mount.
2 minutes to go.
There's been a lot of action for this weight class too.
Yeah.
Thurman is continuing to move.
I think Zayed is just on the bottom right now, getting a little tired, gassing out a little bit.
Did Thurman?
There he goes again with the foot.
Thurman compete in Sirius 4? I think I've seen him.
He looks familiar.
Yeah, he looks familiar. I think I've seen him before, and I think he won then too. If it's the right person. Tough guy.
Nice, excellent half guard pass in the mount here.
Great domination here because this Zayed's no pushover.
I think Zayed is gassed, and he's conceding the position.
Yeah.
It looks like Thurman is hunting for that S mount from here. Excellent job maintaining that mount with these big explosive movements that are happening. Adam coming in there with the save, the belt.
Going deep into the collar.
Might be trying to bug the neck to get him to defend with that arm to attack it.
That neck is too big to be attacking with a guillotine.
No, that's right.
Go right back to side control.
He's trying to finish.
Great job.
Great job. Great job.
Fantastic match.
All the way through. Thurman Green, pretty much bell to bell, that was him. That was no small feat dominating the former college
Ladies and
wrestler.
gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner. Out of the red corner, Thurman Green.
It's impressive.
Yep.
Thurman, man, what an aggressive matchup there. Two big guys going at it. You really demonstrate how to put that pressure on. You put the smash on. You were unable to get the submission. He stayed tight, but it wasn't for your lack of effort. Talk about the matchup.
Well, first, I'd like to thank Josh Williams and Justin Decker for giving me this opportunity to train and fight, actually. And as far as he was very game, young, hungry lion. He's only 22. But I just turned 30,
So I'm trying to be wiser with my technique and stance and all that. And in my training, it's been very well. I train out of Walters BJJ. We actually got 2 gyms actually at New Bern, North Carolina, and one in Morehead City. So check us out.
Well, you know, I was listening to some of the commentators, and they were mentioning how, you know, you've got that worn-out old brown belt on, and he was a purple belt. Sometimes it can be a little bit of pressure to compete against a lower belt. I've always been a kind of guy that it's not the belt, it's the man that's wearing it. How does that sort of affect how you enter into a matchup?
Well, the way I look at it, professional basketball players said it, LeBron James said, I just go in there and have some fun.
Well, there you have it. Great answer. One more time for your winner, Thurman Green.
That's exactly right. You know, Thurman said, I'm going to go out there and have some fun.
Absolutely.
He's just going out to get some matches, and that's a sign that he has
Your next bout is a
ability. He
serious
doesn't care.
grappling
He
feature
wants to get better and
matchup.
fight anybody.
He's really good. He's
Please
a solid
welcome
brown belt.
first
No
to
doubt
the
about
mat, John Lyons.
Next up, we have John Lyons, 5'8", 150-pound purple belt, 23 years old, 5 years experience, fighting out of Team Balance 302 BJJ. Coming from the Philadelphia area, I'm a big fan of Team Balance.
Was the Big Louise
And
brothers?
his opponent,
Yeah.
please welcome to the
Billy's got
mat,
a good scene going.
Miles
Absolutely.
Williams.
And back in the 90s, they were the only game in town.
We had Yamasaki in D.C.
Yamasaki, yep.
And then the Big Louise
Yeah, they were out in Maryland.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Rockville, Maryland.
Yeah, they were out there back when I was in college in the early 90s.
Yeah, that's where I started.
Yeah.
This bout is scheduled for 1 6-minute round. First, the competitor to my left, he represents the Vault. Put your hands together for John Lyons.
Miles
And his
Williams
opponent
is
standing
5'6",
to
147
my
pound
right,
brown belt,
he
32,
represents
8 years
Manon
experience from Manon
BJJ, Miles Williams.
So we have a purple versus a brown. Purple has a little bit of youth on his side. Looks like Manon BJJ is a Henzo Gracie affiliate.
I'd say they're pretty decent in jiu-jitsu,
Yeah.
a little bit, up there in the blue basement.
Yeah, so Team Balance, you know, Miguel Reese Brothers in Philadelphia, and actually Team Henzo Gracie started with Craig Kukuk, and they used to train out of Philadelphia as well. They were the only 2 games in town in the early 90s.
And I'm from Washington, D.C., and so we had Mario Yamasaki and then his brother Fernando. Shout out to them if they're listening. Just great instructors, great academy, great school. Francisco Neto, great instructor.
Oh, we got a guillotine going on, mounted guillotine going on. And he pops his head out. Immediately he's going for a heel hook here.
I think it's safe from there. Oh, he doesn't have that toe hold.
So you heard the coach there shouting knee line. Tom, would you care to shed
Knee
some
lock.
light on?
Knee lock.
Oh,
Yeah, Gary Tonan's really got that started out. He's putting a lot of pressure on that front knee. He's out now.
thought he was in referencing the knee in relation to the hip. They're applying
No, he's actually trying to put a lock on that front knee he had there.
He's hunting again.
Straight ankle.
Pops right out.
Yeah, and the straight ankle, you got to get really low on the Achilles. A lot of these guys tonight have been shooting too high on it.
When you're shooting that Achilles lock, you really have to get to the part where your heel and your ankle are meeting, where it kind of wrinkles a little bit
Yeah.
whenever you flex it. For everybody back, at home wants to see where that needs to be. It's where those little wrinkles are.
What's wrong with you? Nice pass.
Excellent. And he's continuing with the pressure. Excellent scramble. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the coach's advice to wrap the head.
I can't.
You're trapping your arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of that tonight, hasn't there?
Yeah.
And it hasn't been capitalized on yet.
No. It's like
Yeah.
when I see my kids and their friends wrestling on the high school and college level, too many people reach back. It's just, I hate seeing that. Seems like in jiu-jitsu, everybody just reaches for the guillotine that's not there.
That's right.
I think John's spending a lot of time fishing for the legs. So how would you score this one?
It's pretty fair, right?
Pretty
It's
close.
pretty
I have
even,
a
pretty
draw
even,
at this
right?
point.
Yeah, I do too.
I don't know how I'd score it.
Yeah. Like two rats in a sock rolling around, aren't they?
Where did you come
Where
up
did
with
you
that?
get that? I grew up on a farm.
Me too, but I never shoved any rats in a sock.
That's when you leave your boots on the porch, you come out and there's two rats in there keeping warm.
Well, we know what goes on at the Sheehan household now.
There's more to that expression, but this is a family show.
This is anybody's match at this point.
It really is with a minute to go.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Run out of space there.
Yeah, this is tough to judge, right?
Yep.
These guys.
I would really, it would be so difficult to call.
So similar in styles
Yep.
that they're really showcasing.
The
there.
new era is all about the legs.
Yeah.
Enzo Gracie kind of gave it away a little bit. What a match.
I'm not even sure how to score
I
that
don't
one.
know.
They were virtually identical.
Oh, stop it, Goldberg.
You like that one?
Little throwback. Luckily, they don't make me call it.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner out of the blue corner, John Lyon. John, man, what great exchanges here in this matchup. You guys were leg lock crazy in here, going back and forth. He attacked a lot with a heel hook. You responded, and you continued to push. You get your arm raised. Talk about it.
Yeah, so had a match last night, a fight to win. Won that in Philadelphia. Got in my car. Got here about 10 o'clock this morning. I'm running on maybe 90 minutes of sleep, so I'm beat up, but, felt good. He's Miles, great guy.
great leg entries, and knew we'd be tough as hell.
Well, man, you talked about it. You coming down here and traveling from up in Delaware. Talk about how you feel here at Sirius. You've been in Sirius once before. Tonight you get your arm raised. How's it feel?
Yeah, so I'm 2-0 now, so, driving 500+ miles, it'd be nice to get, an opportunity for a belt. I'd like to thank my brother James, my new coaches, Matt Kelly, Julian Banner at Vault Jiu-Jitsu. So it's a great team, building something great. I literally left my school at 4 years on Monday, so it's been a crazy week. Feels good to get the win.
Well, there you have it. One more time for your winner, John Lyon.
Next match.
And now moving on, your next matchup is a brown belt jiu-jitsu feature bout. Please welcome your first competitor, Raymond Martinez.
Chris said that.
Next up, we have Raymond Martinez, who I know, 5'10", 260-pound brown belt, 40 years old, trains out of Divine Jiu-Jitsu. I don't know, do you know, Chris, you know anybody that trains out of Divine Jiu-Jitsu?
Well, the irony is I rolled against Gerald Duke, but I've not rolled with
his opponent,
Ramon.
Gerald
He,
Duke.
former wrestler, now Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt.
I roll with Gerald. Gerald comes in around 300 pounds, so
Yeah.
you can't let him pass your guard.
Yep, 5'11", 300 pounds, brown belt, 45 years old. Been trained about 9 years out of Chango BJJ.
This bout is scheduled for one
session. I'm sorry.
6-minute round.
These are some big boys,
First
let me tell you.
competitor standing to my left. He represents Divine
But big boy
Jiu-Jitsu,
jiu-jitsu, you got
Raymond
to take down
Martinez.
and maintain your position.
Gerald passed my guard one time. I was like, that's a
And
never
his
again.
opponent standing
Never again.
to my right. He represents
Shane Briggs
Tango
just walked in the house.
BJJ.
Big shout out to
Gerald
him.
Duke.
These guys have fought once before, I think, for South Carolina title.
Really?
Which way did that
Raymond,
go?
Raymond won.
Raymond won,
Martinez
yeah,
won,
that's
yeah.
right.
Yep.
I think Gerald was asking for a rematch. It's going to be exciting. I know Gerald's got decent judo. Whoever gets the takedown, I think.
That's my opinion, yeah.
Will win this.
When you see the bigger guys, especially over 40, you get a takedown and you stay on top.
It's that old man jiu-jitsu.
Yep. Looks like for this match we have 2 referees. I think just to protect the spectators.
Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of a mass moving around there.
That's right. Guard pull.
Interesting.
I am shocked. Raymond's doing everything proper, though. Keeping his hips low, not posturing up too high. Just pressure, pressure. Would you pull guard?
Me?
Yeah. I mean, if you're in this size, then you're this size and you're in this match.
Not
would
this
you pull
size.
guard?
Hell, not this size, no.
Yeah, I think it might have been a
tactical
wrong
error.
Yeah,
Oh,
wrong
no, there's
strategy
no
for
doubt
Gerald.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think, does he play a lot of guard in the gym?
I don't know.
I doubt it. I doubt it being that size, right? I mean, he's throwing people around probably.
Yep.
And he spends his time on top.
Unless he has a good sweep game.
Me personally, I'm a skinny guy. I got to pull guard.
Nobody has to pull guard.
That's
you
true.
choose to pull guard.
I choose to, because my wrestling's no good.
If anybody's noticed, I hate guard pullers, but
Yes.
No, I'm just kidding.
All right, Jimmy.
Hate's a strong word.
All right.
Despise.
Putting that in my notebook. I think in a show like this, you shouldn't pull guard, right?
Especially with the lack of time. It's not a 15-minute match.
That's right. Because this is where it's going to end, I think, right here.
I don't think Raymond has to do anything.
No.
Although Gerald seems to be doing a good job sitting out now. He's not staying flat on his back, but he's not getting any position to sweep or stand up.
If I was Raymond here, I'd do a crossface and I'd flatten him out. I'd try to get him flat. I would letting him stay on the side is not a good idea.
I think in Raymond's mind, he's still hunting for submission. He's not just settling for being there.
And if you're on the bottom here specifically, what are you trying to do here? And
get up. I mean,
get up.
Quite frankly, a guy this size on the bottom is not going to be a sweeping machine, most likely. That's right. He really needs to get up.
For me,
fight to your knees and stand up.
Yeah, and I preach to my students, underhooks are really, really important. You got to get that underhook and pop up to your knees and
basic stand up from you're in half guard, get the underhook, fight up to your elbow, get through dogfight position, knee tap or stand up.
And that underhook is there for him if he wants it with his left arm.
I like the fact that Raymond is still working.
Yeah.
I mean, the safe move would be to cross face and lay there for another 2 minutes.
I would just cross face and pressure him and pass. Pressure pass, right?
Nobody who's been who's stuck around for this broadcast is surprised to hear that.
Wait till you get old.
That's right.
I'll tell you when I get there.
How old are you now, Chris?
30.
30.
Yeah,
oh,
30.
My.
You could be my kid.
That's right.
Jesus.
You didn't get that lucky.
Where are you from, Chris? I was a good-looking man in college.
Yeah. Jim, you must have been a beautiful baby. Minute and a half left.
90 seconds left.
There you go. Gerald's got to open up here. He's got to. I mean, he's stopping the crossface, but he's got to shoot that underhook.
But I'm appreciating the fact that Raymond is still working for something. He's still hunting for the collar. He's not just settling in.
Seems more and more that that questionable guard pull might be costing him this match.
Yep.
He's flat on his back now, which is not where you want to be.
Nice, trying to shoot that underhook there.
He's breathing heavy.
Yeah.
When you have a man that large on you,
yep,
that'll do it to you. Unfortunately, speaking from personal experience.
Yeah. Again, though, Raymond just keeps hunting for that collar.
In your opinion, Tom, what does it look like he's trying to set up here?
He's looking for a choke.
I think he's just trying to go cross collar, drive the elbow down and choke him.
Yeah, but
kind of like a one-arm paper cutter.
Cutter style, yeah.
Yeah.
He'd have to get the other hand involved.
Right now, I'm hoping Raymond does not throw up on the mat, because I'm not cleaning it up.
And if he throws up, I hope he throws up that way.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your winner out of the blue corner, Raymond Martinez.
Holy cow. Both guys almost had a shock
Wrong
there.
side, yeah. Gerald was shocked there.
Raymond, man, two big guys coming out here. He pulls guard. You end up getting that top position. You keep the pressure on and ultimately maintain your position and get your arm raised. Talk about coming out here and showing out at Siriusgrappling.
I train with Roger Strickland, baby. This is what we do all day, every day.
So talk about it, man. Great match here. How active are you, and when are we going to see you back in action again?
I'm willing to do it again next time. We stay pretty active. This has been a long time coming. He called me out like 2 years ago. He couldn't make it happen. Something happened to his gym, and it was just like he finally made it happen. So I'm looking forward to the next time.
Well, there you have it. You got your arm raised tonight. One more time for your winner, Raymond Martinez.
Great job, Raymond.
And with that
We're
being
gonna
said,
be
we're
able
going
to
to
go
take
shout out to
one
my
more
guy,
brief
Winston
intermission,
Bruyers
and
at
we're going to
home.
be
He's
back here
one of my
for
young
the
students,
main
broke
card.
his collarbone
Oh, jeez.
last month, so he's home recovering. I want to give a shout out to him.
Well, I hope he gets
Hopefully
better
recover
soon.
Yeah, yeah.
I think we're heading to intermission right now.
It's a couple of years, Winston will be out here on the mat competing.
Can we have all officials back to the mats? All officials back to the mats.
Not that gun.
Jarvin, I guess.
All right, welcome back. Real quick before we start our final tier of this event, I want to give a quick shout out once again to our great sponsors. First, Brian Edwards State Farm, Carolina Kickboxing Academy, Buffalo Wild Wings, Amsley Agency, Ideal Body Wellness, Crab Catchers on the Waterfront, Family Wellness Center, Buddy's Junk Removal, Pinnacle Storage, and Showcase MMA. Remember, Nightmare on the River goes down next Saturday night, Halloween, over at Crab Catchers on the Waterfront. Remember, doors open at 2 p.m. First bout is at 3 p.m., so we're going to get in early. With that being said, it is time to move on to our next matchup. Your next bout is no-gi submission grappling. Please welcome first to the mats, Damon Blackshear.
First up, we have Damone Blackshear, 5'10", 155-pound brown belt, 26 years old, 8 years experience out of Team Rock. Also a professional MMA fighter. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I remember this kid being a wrestler out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I think
And
you're right.
his opponent,
I think
Neil
has he made it to
Ritchie.
Bellator yet? I think he's on the...
Is he? I believe so. Yep, right, yep. And he is going against Neil Ritchie, 5'11", 160-pound brown belt, 37 years old, 9 years experience out of Elevate MMA Academy. Excuse me.
Did you have any special
This bout is
notes
scheduled
on
for one
Ritchie?
6-minute round. First,
let's
the
see
competitor
here.
standing to
Down for
my
gi
left.
or no
He
gi.
represents
That's the only
Team
note I have
Rock,
on him.
Damon
So he's down no
Blackshear.
I'm down for a nap is what I'm down for.
And
It's
his
late.
opponent
It's
standing
past
to
bedtime.
my right.
Usually bed by
He
9
represents
if I have it
Elevate
tonight.
MMA
Little Buffalo
Academy.
Wild Wings afterward, maybe.
Neil Ritchie.
Shout out our sponsors, North Myrtle Beach, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, looks like our referee for tonight's match is going to be Josh Williams. Shout out to sponsor Honey Athletics, Honey Geese.
Josh knows a thing or two about competition.
Yep.
Gentlemen, tell me what you see right now on the feet. We're seeing a lot of good wrestling. As I say, I just trigger their guard pulls, I guess.
I see Damone being the wrestler and Neil being the jiu-jitsu guy.
And Neil doing his homework, recognizing that.
Yep. Didn't want to give the takedown and pull guard.
Even if it doesn't score points, whenever you get taken down, it's somewhat demoralizing, and it gives a moral victory to the person.
Well, that, but also more importantly, you need to have guard on your terms, right?
Yep.
So if you pull it, it's on your terms. You know where you're going to be, the setups that you want from there. If you get taken down, you're not sure exactly where you're going to land.
Absolutely.
Something to be said about dictating the pace.
You want your opponent to play your game. And right now, Neil's working that butterfly. He feels like that's going to be his game, keeping his heels on the inside.
Real talk. So here with this butterfly guard, are we seeing a head battle going on here?
Absolutely. I mean, if you're the guy on the bottom butterfly guard, you want your head to be under his chin.
Starting to invert.
You could see that wrestling coming out right here.
He's doing the Khabib.
That's right, double leg.
Locking up the legs. Yeah. Absolutely.
No spoilers.
And he's looking to pass towards the heels.
Jim, I imagine that's one of your favorite.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Put
Absolutely.
some pressure on it, squeeze the
I'll
common peroneal
I'll squeeze
nerves.
whatever I can get my hands on. There's no shame in my game.
Oh, he's going hard for this guillotine. He's
got
going
that
hard
head,
for it.
That head is, well, he let go of it. I thought he had that deep. Trying to run to the back here.
Neil did a good job backing out of the guillotine.
He's going to reach for that leg. If his hands are controlled like that, he's not.
He tried to create the scramble, but against a wrestler, it's not going to work. He's hunting for that Kimura. Sneaking that leg across for the mount. Up, pulled it back.
Neil seems pretty relaxed here.
Looks like he's going to go
On
to
the
step
bottom.
over that head.
Back to butterfly.
Guard pull by Neil, as expected.
I don't know why you'd stand up just to pull guard again, though. That didn't make much sense to me.
Well, I think Damone, is that how you pronounce his name? Damone Blackshear. He stood up and kind of took a step back and forced the stand up. But I think when you pull guard, you have to pull guard with purpose.
Yeah.
Pull guard flat on your back does not help.
Oh.
Nice cartwheel pass a la Sakuraba, who we talked about earlier.
We're going for the double under.
Old school.
I know that speaks to your
this.
old school. Lots of pressure.
I just felt a teardrop out of my eye. He just did not drive the knee to the chin. That's all.
Didn't put enough pressure
Not
on
enough pressure.
Neil's looking hard on that knee, working to get that too much base.
Damone has the opportunity for a Darce here. I don't know if he's going for it or not. I have a little trouble seeing here. Looks like he keeps stepping over because he wants the Kimura.
Minute 15 left in this match.
And finally gets the pass. Damone gets the pass.
Door stop.
Oh.
Went to north-south. Excellent job.
I think you'd be a lot more offensive with that, right? A lot more opportunities for you when you go that route. Beautiful movement.
He's
Nice
forcing
control.
him to defend both sides because he's going back and forth in side control with some brief stops there in
He's
north-south.
hunting for that guillotine. Oh, he tried to gator roll and got caught.
With 18 seconds left.
You know what? I can't knock a guy for trying to get that finish, right?
Oh, nice sprawl. Looks like we're going to run out of time on this one.
Solid match.
Yeah, solid match.
No doubt.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner out of the blue corner, Damone Blackshear.
Excellent match.
Josh with the double check on the ankle just to be sure he raised the right hand.
Damone, man, I'm going to get a few words with you. What a great performance there. You got on top. You got some great passing in, great scrambles. You were looking for the submission of your opponent. Very savvy there, able to defend it. But, man, you get your arm raised. Talk about the match.
It was great. I just wanted to make sure I went out there and I was looking for the finish the whole time. Wasn't able to get it, but had a great time.
Well, let's talk about getting finishes because you got your arm raised here at Siriusgrappling, but it wasn't too long ago that you just got your arm raised at Bellator a couple weeks back. That was a big deal, so it's great to have a great crossover athlete like yourself doing big things, and then right here, talk about that and maybe, you know, if you can talk about it, what's next for you in mixed martial arts and grappling.
Well, I don't know what's next, but I always love competing, so I'm always looking for a challenge. So as soon as Siriusgrappling hit me up, I was on board. So.
Well, there you have it. Huge congrats on a big victory. One more time for your winner, Damone Blackshear. Your next bout is a no-gi submission grappling matchup. Please welcome first to the mat, Josh Robinson.
First up, we have Josh Robinson, 5'4", 145-pound brown belt, 35 years old, 13 years experience from Shell Shock BJJ.
And his opponent, Zach Barrett.
Up in North Carolina, correct? I believe so, right? I would have to double check on that if someone could Google that real quick.
If only we had a machine that could do that for us.
Next up, we have
This is Zach Barron.
Zach Barron,
He's
who
out of-
was a late replacement for Ken Davis, who was unable to compete tonight. So Zach, I do apologize. I don't have any data on you.
You know what? I've rolled with Zach before.
This bout is scheduled for 1 6-minute round. First,
we have a
the
TikTok
competitor standing
jiu-jitsu
to
fan over
my
here.
left.
Yeah, TikTok
He represents
jiu-jitsu,
Shell Shock
TikTok is Zach's
BJJ.
coach. Zach's a tough guy. He's got a really good guard.
Robinson.
Extremely flexible. He likes to attack the feet.
And
quite a
his
bit.
opponent standing to
Tough
my
kid.
right, Zach Barron.
Yeah, I've had a chance to roll with Zach a few times. He doesn't get tired, and he's a game competitor.
And again, we have Josh Williams as our referee. Shout out to Honey Athletics, Honey Geese. Looking for the single.
Looks like Josh got the wrestling experience in his favor.
Zach is attacking
right
leg
to that
immediately.
ankle. Right to that ankle. He's got to hold on. They got to control that knee every time. You know, when you attack the feet, the ankles, it's really about controlling the knee.
When you know a guy's going to sit there and go for the legs immediately, got to control their head. Josh needs to make sure he keeps his hips back. And Zach is strictly looking for the legs.
I'll tell you what, Zach's got to keep that. Be careful with his right foot too. Look, exactly. He's eyeing it a little bit. He's thinking about attacking it too. Keep Zach honest.
And if you don't get the submission, you disrupt his game plan a little bit.
Absolutely. It's on the back of your mind. Hey, this guy's running for my heel too.
And, whenever you start to attack the legs, whenever you're on top in guard, how much does that benefit your guard passing game?
A lot. Even if you have nothing, if they think you have something, it gives you an advantage. I mean, this is just basically human chess.
Playing here from butterfly guard.
The more threats you can throw at your opponent, right? It's going to occupy his thought process.
Whenever you're thinking you're losing, you just gotta go, go, go. Little restart here.
And big props to Zach. Ooh,
Ooh,
look at that.
Oh, fancy. Oh, he left his leg behind for half a second.
Thought I went to the circus for a second.
Oh, riding him like a bull.
Flying triangle attempt.
We get the
It's
entire
fun.
circus.
When you're 145 pounds, you can do that, right? Jim, do you do that much in the gym?
If you cut off both my legs, I might have a shot.
The poor guy that you do it to. Yeah, I was saying big props to Zach for stepping up and taking this match on short notice.
He's hunting for that arm. Josh is doing a great job knowing that he's going against someone that attacks legs.
Yeah.
He's keeping his hips back. The downside of being someone that attacks legs is if you don't get the leg, there's a good chance you're going to lose the match.
Just kind of waiting and waiting and waiting.
You're
for
waiting,
the opportunity.
waiting for that leg, and you don't get it.
And here you are sitting on the wrong side of a judge's decision.
Oh, he took a toe to the eye, it looked like.
He's been hit 2 or 3 times in this match in the face.
Hopefully he has contacts in to protect that cornea.
Here we go.
Josh is doing a great job, though, with that ankle on top, just giving it just a little tease.
Yep, that's
like,
right.
Hey, I might go for this. Now you got to be careful. He's going to give that leg up.
Oh.
Excellent job.
Yep. And now Josh is threatening the legs. It's a good match.
Yep.
Almost got sweep. Oh, he. It's like we're finally getting that leg lock battle we wanted.
With 40 seconds to go, I don't know if I was Josh, if I would attack the legs. Against someone that specifically wants to attack the legs.
I totally agree. I think he should have just stayed on top and kept pushing the issue. Now Zach's got a shot.
He's signaling no, and he's out. Got a little confidence in his game, doesn't he?
Going for the toe hold.
I think he's trying to send a message by ending this with his own leg lock.
He has a strong toe hold. He has a very strong toe hold there. Excellent match. I had Josh winning that one.
Yes,
just
I do
simply
too.
for staying on top the whole time.
Absolutely.
Attacked a few times.
And threw caution to the win there at the end to give the action.
Zach had a few chances, just wasn't able to capitalize, unfortunately.
Put your
Of course,
hands
I'm not a
together
judge.
for your winner out of the red corner,
Wow.
Zach
Okay,
Barra.
that's the first time tonight I've been shocked.
I'm surprised, but Zach had a couple early
Zach,
attempts.
great back and forth
for him.
action. Excellent.
why
I
they
will
don't
say
pay me to
this,
judge.
your opponent was full of flair tonight, turning front flips through your guard and whatnot. You stay composed and ended up taking this thing very aggressive with
Very
those
close
attacks. Talk about it.
Solid, close match. Good opponent. Thanks to my team, coach.
Coming into this thing, what was your plan? What did you know about him? And was it, trying to prepare for something, or was it just business as usual, doing what you do?
Just looking for openings. That's it. No game plan.
All right, well, there you go. One more time for your winner, Zach Barron. Your next bout is a no-gi submission grappling matchup. Please welcome to the match first, Roy Jones.
Next up, we have Roy Jones, 5'9", 235 pounds, brown belt, 37 years old, 12 years experience out of Boss Grappling BJJ. He is a former Siriusgrappling 1 and 2 competitor.
I thought he had a fight next week with Mike Tyson.
I gotta say, I'm disappointed they didn't
And
come out
his
to a Roy
opponent,
Jones song.
Rodney Strickland.
Next up, we have Rodney Gorilla Time Strickland, one of my favorite competitors, 5'11", 235 pounds. Black belt, 45 years old, 16 years experience out of Coastal Combative Academy and Typhoon Jiu-Jitsu. Really one of those guys that you just love to watch compete. He's aggressive. He's going to go for the leg locks.
This bout is scheduled
Win or
for
lose, he's gonna
one
go for broke.
6-minute
I've rolled a lot
round.
with Rodney.
First,
Love Rodney. I've
the
competed
competitor
against him. I've
standing
trained with
to
him. Great
my
guy.
left. He represents Boss
the haircut.
Grappling and
Business in the front, parts in the
BJJ.
back.
Always
Roy Jones.
Check out that beard, too. I envy that
And
beard.
his opponent, representing Coastal Combat
grow a beard?
Academy and
I'm not old enough
Typhoon
yet. Okay.
Jiu-Jitsu,
I got that much hair
Rodney
on my back. So.
Strickland.
Rodney's an animal, right?
Absolutely.
You can't not love that guy. If you meet that guy, you gotta love that guy. And he's got Will Schaefer, I think, in the corner with him.
I had a beer with him one night. He told me the story. He started 16 years ago when he was very, very overweight. He worked out for about 5 minutes and thought he was going to have a heart attack.
Wow.
And he just said, this is what I got to do, and he started doing it every day.
That's great to see that. He travels a lot, trains at a lot of different gyms.
Legion MMA on Saturdays.
His son fought earlier this evening, right?
Yep. First match of the night.
Tough guy.
Chris, do you train at Legion MMA on Saturdays?
Yeah, time to time.
I might have to make a pit stop up there.
Oh, come on. We'd love to have you.
Tell you what, we'll get the band back together. We'll all go up there and roll.
Well, let's do it.
Or it looks like he's trying to outmuscle Rodney, which
is a tall task.
That's a very tall task. And this is not a 15-minute match either, so I don't think you're going to gas Rodney out.
Yeah, Rodney's got a different kind of strength, right? Like farm strength.
Yeah, it's just that natural hard work, manual labor strength.
Yeah.
He gets a hold of you and it feels like a vice is on you.
Gets that double collar tie, that Muay Thai plum type tie. Likes to snap your neck down. And Rodney will take a shot.
See a lot of the head battle going on here.
Absolutely.
Grip fighting.
You know, the more advanced you get, you learn to use your head a lot more.
More ways than one.
Yep. I'm not very smart, so I just use it one way.
You're terribly good looking, though, Jim, so you got that going for you.
True. That's what my mom and my wife tell me.
They must love you very much.
That's right. I'm just paying them.
So describe for the viewers at home a little bit more in depth what we're seeing here with the head battle and the grip fighting. What are we trying to see each guy do?
That's exactly it, and neither guy wants to make a mistake and do a bad shot, right?
Absolutely.
Because when you're this size, right? Again, it goes to whoever
You give up a shot, and there's a high probability of you losing the match.
That's right.
Especially with no points involved.
And these are 250-pound guys pushing on each other. This is
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. When I see their weights listed at 235, I think that's a little bit of a lie.
Yeah.
Generous.
Generous.
I think Rodney was 235 when he graduated high school. Coming out of 8th grade, maybe. Now, Rodney's a big man.
Yeah. It's always, I love seeing the older guys compete.
Right, he's got an underhook on that near side, maybe.
If he gets that second one, it's over.
Yeah, we can't have a match end on its feet. Somebody's going to have to take a shot here.
I think Rodney will wait.
There's the guard pull.
Again, that's not what I would suggest.
No.
Rodney's just too good on top.
I've had Rodney on top of me, and it's not where you want to be.
And now he's going after Rodney's legs.
That's Rodney.
Rodney's going for that toe hold, looks like. He's got something on it.
He's not going to get Rodney off his foot.
Is Rodney talking to him?
Most likely.
You know, I hate to see these big guys running down to the feet. I want to see some smashing going on, Jim. Come on.
Rodney's fighting a smart fight, though. You know?
If he gives up the top, he's not, right?
He's going to stay on that leg, though. I mean, I have a dog that when she gets a hold of something, you're not going to get it from her.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
Jim.
I'm wrong.
Uh-oh, Jim.
I'm wrong. I never said I'm always right.
We got 45 seconds. See if you can move here.
And
do
now,
something with it.
Now this guy's in mount. Or darn close to it. Side control.
Hey, in one of the first two SGs, was it 1 or 2, where Rodney was mounted and he pulled out the leg lock?
Yes.
And I think he tore the guy's knee ligaments. Yeah, all from the mount position.
Looks like Roy Jones is
attacking
going
that
arm. Yep. Rodney's out.
With 15 seconds to go, I don't even know who to pick.
After my last wrong prediction, I don't know if I'm ready to pick
I'm
another
going to keep
one.
my mouth shut the rest of the night.
I guess Rodney ended up back on top, so I'm going to give it to Rodney. But Rodney shouldn't have gone for that toe hold.
We got a jiu-jitsu match in the last about 2 minutes.
That's a lot of beef out there. That's 500 pounds of beef.
I don't even know who to pick in this one.
I won't make you if you don't make me.
Josh Williams going over to check with the judges. A little controversy. They're having a hard time making up their minds.
Hey, if it comes back a draw, I don't see a problem with that.
No. Give them 6 more minutes.
I don't think they'll make it.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner out of the red corner, Rodney Strickland.
Yeah, that could have gone either way.
Yeah, for
I don't have a problem with that decision.
No, I don't either.
You couldn't have a
Rodney,
problem either way.
what a matchup. 2 big guys. You spent a lot of time on the feet, but once it hit the ground, we saw you attack that toe hold. You went into the heel hook, but he reversed you and started to get on top. It made it a very strenuous match there at the end. Nearly a draw. They practically had to flip a coin. You got it. You got your arm raised. Talk about the matchup.
Yeah, I should have pushed a lot harder than I did. I knew he would be strong, so I was just trying to play it a little cautious. I didn't want to go to the judges. I wanted the submission, but I could never get the elbow pushed in front of me, because if I would have, it'd have been gorilla time.
Well,
he's animated.
you
isn't
went
he?
after that
always
leg.
entertaining.
Well, that's what I love about Rodney.
You appeared to have the toe hold in pretty tight. He's very
Yeah.
tenacious. He squirreled loose from it. Again, going after the heel hook. Are those leg
Look at him,
submissions
he's all
something
amped
that we see out
He's
of
got
you a
6
lot
more
on
minutes
the
in him.
mats in the gym?
Absolutely,
Oh, yeah.
Well, there you have it.
Tell you
One
what,
more time for your winner, Rodney Strickland.
After party.
Absolutely. Good job, Rodney.
I want to party with that guy.
All right, moving on to your next bout is a jiu-jitsu matchup. Please welcome first to the mat, Alexander Neenan.
First up, we have Alexander Neenan, 6 foot tall, 165-pound black belt, 28 years old, has been training 10 years out of Alliance.
And his opponent, Anthony Dariano.
And next up, we have Anthony Dariano, 5'9", 165-pound black belt, 35 years old, been training for 12 years out of Checkmat.
This bout is scheduled for 1 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Alliance, Alexander Neenan. And his opponent standing to my right, representing Checkmat, Anthony Dariano.
Two of the big-time schools going off against each other. It's going to be interesting.
Getting the wardrobe situated. Josh would know about that, Honey Athletics.
And here we go.
Only a 6-minute match here. So expect this pace to be fast for these black belts. These grips are so critical here on who gets the advantage.
Back on her feet again. Setting up the triangle, looks like, early on. Switching to an omoplata.
Attacking a leg.
It's clear, so he's fine. Here we are on guard.
This is going to be a very technical match.
Alexander trying to set up a spider guard of sorts. Maybe a lasso guard. So give a little something to the people at home whenever we're seeing a gi versus a no gi match. What grips are we seeing that are different, and how does that change the game?
The bottom line is grips.
Grips, that's right.
It's grips. It goes from hooks to grips, and you know, being 50 years old, quite frankly, if I'm going against someone younger, I love gi because I can slow the action down, slow the pace down. So you're going to see a slower pace, more technical, especially at this level.
Thinking man's game.
Well, no-gi's thinking man's game too. It's just in gi, when you control a gi, you control the man inside the gi. In no-gi, you're simply controlling the man, if that makes sense.
So no-gi is a much faster pace game. This is a slower positional game, and the grips are even more critical, but you have many more to act on.
Yep.
And with that, you're seeing different types of guards being able to be utilized and played.
Correct.
Absolutely.
Correct.
After a little
there's a
wardrobe adjustment.
There's a multiple of many times more things you can do in gi.
Pretty much anything you do in no-gi you can do in gi, but there's many things in gi you can't do in no-gi. That's the biggest difference.
And so, exactly, as Jim was saying, as an older grappler, right, we can equal things out in the gi.
Absolutely.
We can slow things down for the matches and control the more athletic and faster person with those grips.
There's not as many scrambles in gi.
Absolutely. More attacks to be had. More things to defend.
You know, like John Danner says, gi is for defense, no-gi teaches you offense. I mean, the great thing, like with gi, sweat does not typically impact the match.
A lot more friction.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You can't, you know, if you're defending an armbar, you have to know how to defend an armbar. You can't just pull it out because you're stronger and sweaty.
Or faster. Or
yeah.
So heel hooks and reaping in the gi are not, well, I'm sorry, reaping is allowed, but the heel hooks, they're backing off of that because so much friction with the pants.
Yeah, I mean, once somebody gets a heel hook locked in a gi, you just
That's
can't
exactly
do it, which is why you don't see it.
That's exactly
right.
See, I'm not a big fan of the IBJJF's rules because, me personally, I think everything should be allowed. It doesn't really matter. You know, if you're in a street altercation where you have to defend your life, you know, you're not going to get called for reaping or a heel hook but I'm not going to get into politics of that.
I will. Hey, speaking of politics, you guys want to talk about the election?
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure this is what everyone wants to hear. I thought you were going to escape it. No, it's everywhere.
That's right.
This is such a good match.
Got a toe hold going here. And it's funny, some people can take it and some people can't.
Yep.
You put me in a toe hold, and I'm going to tap the second you touch me. The ankles are getting ready to fall off. But here, he has no problem with that.
It also depends how you turn the toe hold.
He is relentless on that toe hold attempt.
If he's not careful, he's going to give up his back.
Some spectators got a little more than they bargained for. Got a little sweat on them.
This is a tough match to judge, too.
Got 45 seconds to go.
Who do you like, Jim?
Me personally, if you pull guard and you don't do anything to sweep or submit, I can't. Coming from Pennsylvania, a wrestling state, I cannot say you win if you pull guard.
All right,
I could be wrong,
that's
though.
coming from a guy who what are you weighing at, Jim?
240.
240. I'm 180.
So 180. You pull guard, don't you?
You're damn right I do. You're damn right.
All day, every day, and twice on Sundays. Oh, what a
Beautiful
back take! That, with how close this is. Oh, and he's threatening with the bow and arrow. He's really got a deep grip on this.
Just having fun now.
Seems to be the theme. What a match.
Great match.
What a match.
That was very enjoyable to watch.
Anybody have enough courage in their conviction to go ahead and call it?
Nope.
You've seen it all? No?
Nope.
Okay,
No.
that's fair. Who's walking away with
Ladies
with
and
that
gentlemen,
hardware?
put your hands together for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Alexander Ninan.
Fair enough.
Great scrambles. Two tough black belts, very contrasting styles right here. You're the more traditional BJJ guy. Dariano coming more of a wrestler base. Man, great scrambles. You scramble to the back very well there in the closing moments. You get your arm raised here tonight. Talk about it.
Wow. That was a good match. We fought one time before. He got me the first time. I got payback this time. Just same way. Super close. He happened to come up on top with points. Luckily here, aggression wins it. And I was able to score some better positions and probably get the win because of that.
What was your strategy going in? Obviously, great base there. You got good wrestling. What was your strategy coming in here to get the victory?
I knew he was a good wrestler. I wanted to test his base a little bit on the feet. I wanted to pull. He pulled first, which surprised me. I think he was going for something flying that didn't quite work out. But yeah, I was able to get to my game. A lot of De La Hiva, deep De La Hiva, spinning under, attacking the back. He definitely didn't let up the whole time. A lot of pressure. My legs are burning right now. Feeling it.
Well, there you have it. It was a great matchup. One more time for your winner, Alexander Ninan.
Great job.
Next matchup, we have Walker Vivian, who's one of our
All right,
head instructor
moving
at
right along.
Carolina
Your next
Kickboxing.
bout
Yeah.
is a no-gi submission grappling matchup. Please welcome first to the mat, Walker Vivian.
And we do have up next Walker Vivian, 5'10", 185-pound, brown belt, 32 years old, been training for about 10 years. Trained jiu-jitsu now out of Swamp Fox BJJ. Head instructor, again, Brian Edwards. Our big sponsor of the night, our main sponsor of the night, Brian Edwards.
And his opponent, Steve Montgomery.
The Prophet.
JZ, the Prophet. And coming out, we have Steve Montgomery, 6'4", 195, 29-year-old brown belt, 13 years experience from American Top Team.
Which ATT, Jim, do you know?
This bout is scheduled for
No,
one 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing
built
to
6'4",
my left, he
195.
represents
That's a
Swamp
tough
Fox
build to deal
BJJ
with.
Walker Vivian.
Walker Vivian, a well-known
And
Muay
his
Thai
opponent
instructor,
standing to
competing
my
here in
right,
jiu-jitsu.
he represents American Top Team Asheville, Steve Montgomery.
Long lost cousin there, Steve Montgomery, for me. Former contestant on The Ultimate Fighter.
Yep.
I can't remember what season it was.
Yep.
It would have been exciting to see these guys compete in any kind of combat sport.
Yeah, Walker has excellent Muay Thai.
He is physically
impressive.
Oof.
Oh, what a takedown there. Inside trip.
Very strong guy. You can just see it, right? Have you rolled with him, Jim? Vivian?
No,
I'm
I
sorry,
haven't.
with Walker?
No, actually, I trained at Fitness Edge MMA, and by the time when I moved here in 2015, he was already out in Las Vegas. Now that he's back, he's out in Florence. You know, he's been at the gym a few times when I've been there, but never had the chance to roll with him.
We rolled many, many years ago, and he smashed me, so been there. So we're seeing a lot of the same battle that we've seen many times tonight develop here, where we have half guard and we have the guy on top trying to get the cross face.
Yeah, but I can tell you this isn't going to end this way.
No.
These guys are dynamic. They're going to be moving, and they're going to go back and forth for sure.
Which makes our jobs all the more fun.
You know, at this point in the night, we have all of our competitors know what they're doing. Little mistakes are going to make the difference. You know, Steve Montgomery, very active competitor.
Yeah. He's got the quarter guard, and he's all but out here. Barely holding on. Walker Vivian from the bottom right now. Steve Montgomery's about one shoe size smaller. He'd already be out.
Yeah, I think Steve's happy to be on top.
And then we go to
Now
side control. Big bridge from Walker there. Get to his side.
Yeah, Steve's not using basically a cradle position. Now put him back on his back. Jiu-jitsu guys will typically door stop. Wrestling guys will basically cradle, same concept. Now he's working him out.
Got a little knee belly action going on here.
He's not really going for the knee on belly. He's more looking to get the mount.
Oh.
Good job by Walker, though, not to give up his back.
But he is in a bad position.
Better be mounted than have your back taken.
Oh, absolutely. Working the low cross here.
It's a lot of length. A lot of length by Steve here, right? Working out.
You got to detach the grapevines.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to
Walker
get out
has
of
to
here.
get the grapevines off. There we go. Work to his side. You want to turn away from the elbow and work the escape that side.
Trying to come up to the high mount. He's thinking maybe triangle here from top.
those ankles crossed underneath there. It's doing an excellent job of making that bridge that much weaker.
Walker's doing the right thing. You go heel to heel, drive the foot into the ground, and use that to escape.
Which he did there beautifully.
Yeah.
Steve's hunting that Kimura right there, and he's got that isolated. What an excellent escape, but he does give up his back here.
He really needs a turn.
Both hooks, and when you have that long, lanky guy on your back, that is not a good place to be in. Now, got the body triangle going on here.
Got to get that foot on the ground. There you go. Now you fight the hands. Got to use your foot to peel his foot off and fight with your hands.
Montgomery really has dominated this match, hasn't he?
He's dictated the pace pretty much from start to finish.
It's to be expected, though.
Ooh,
oh, no, a little sneaky
beautiful.
armbar.
And he's got it.
Oh, that's it.
Nice job.
Wow.
Excellent transition.
Put your hands together for your winner by armbar submission, Steve Montgomery.
Very talented.
Steve, great matchup. You got in there, you got into the mat, had a lot of great exchanges down there. It looked like we were gonna go the distance, and then you popped off on that armbar last minute. You sealed the deal. Talk about this matchup.
No, he was stronger than I thought. And once I felt the power, I was like, you go for something risky. End up on bottom for 2 minutes. He's a hard guy to have on top of you. So, not to be a staller, but I kind of waited towards the end to really go for something, kind of go for broke. And also, I love Sirius. You did a great job with the show, but next time don't match me up against my people, Swamp Fox. They're who I started training with way back in the day. You know, shout out to ATT Asheville, American Top Team, Swamp Fox, Fox Fingers as always. Much love to everyone, and thanks for having me.
Well, and let's talk a little bit. This is, very interesting because both you and Walker, respective coaches at your gyms, we're going to see a lot of action next weekend where both you guys will be coaching and whatnot. So it's very interesting to see you guys actually on the mats in action. But it goes deeper than that. Talk about your training and about some of the guys you've got, coming up.
No, we got a lot of studs. And Walker's not just a coach, he's a competitor. He leads by example, and that's kind of what I'm trying to mimic, show my students that just get out here and get after it, So I got a lot of sick fighters fighting next week. We got a lot of people going on. Everyone at ATT Asheville, I like to think that we were the best. They were the best kept secret for a long time, and I got out there with my loud mouth. So secret's out now. We're going to be showing up a lot on the scenes. When you see that AVL MMA logo or that Top Team logo, just know, we're coming to compete and we mean business.
Well, there you have it one more time. A big victory right here. Put your hands together for Steve Montgomery.
Great job, Steve.
All right, moving right along. Your next matchup is a brown belt jiu-jitsu feature bout. And please welcome your first competitor, Frank Jordan.
Next up, we have Frank Jordan, 5'9", 185-pound brown belt, 36 years old, about 5 years experience from Alliance in Greenville. Former SG4 competitor, had the submission of the night.
And please welcome Daniel Branch.
Next up, we have Daniel Branch, 6 feet tall, 205-pound brown belt, 34 years old, about 10 years experience from Gracie Raleigh. Second competitor here from Gracie Raleigh. The other was Chris Luter earlier this evening.
This bout is scheduled for 1 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left, he represents Alliance Greenville, Frank Jordan. And his opponent standing to my right, he represents Gracie Raleigh, Daniel Branch.
We have 2 brown belts, roughly the same size, roughly the same age. Should be a good match tonight. Daniel Branch has about a 20-pound weight advantage and about 3-inch height advantage.
Oh, they are aggressively going after these grips.
Oof.
Oh. That kind of aggressive guard pull you were talking about, right?
Yep.
What you love.
That match, Jim, wasn't it no-gi that Frank?
Yes.
Yes, it
Yep.
was. And it was quick, wasn't it?
Yep, real quick.
Yeah, this guy is dynamic, explosive.
Pass.
Frank's looking for the harpoon sweep here, right?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah. What do you call it, Jim?
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's a harpoon sweep. He's going to try and pull him over the top here.
Yep.
And what's the big thing that's preventing him from being able to do it right now?
So Dan senses that, and he's going to try to keep his weight down towards his hips. If he tries to come up towards the head, there he goes.
That was nice.
That's it. And it's done.
Wow. Great scramble, though.
Real time.
I get the feeling that Daniel felt it.
Yes.
And just rolled through and then attacked with the single leg.
Tough one. You really have to put your hips down on the ground and settle down towards the hips to avoid it. Or sit out to sort of a queso to stop that from happening.
Scott Kingston had an excellent showing with his case of Gatame earlier.
Yep.
Lots of pressure on that. Start here and had butterfly guard. Now we got a butterfly hook on one side.
Great job.
Nice.
Went for the foot sweep.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah, let's get it on. Great match.
Some really good grip fighting right now. Neither wants to concede. I'm waiting for a throw from Frank.
Yeah.
When you get pushed like that, if you have some judo,
A little foot sweep with him.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was
Aggressive guard pull with
yeah,
a
very
sweep.
nice.
setting up. What does he have here? It looks like
triangle.
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 It's a triangle.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful.
But there, I couldn't see. There must have been something with the gi issue there.
I think his foot was caught in the gi.
And as soon as Josh Williams, the referee, adjusted
adjusted the foot, yeah.
He went for it. I'd like to see the replay. I'd like to see the reset.
Yep. His foot was caught, his toes were caught on the inside in the gi, and he pulled his toes out to place it on the hip.
And as soon as he did, Frank was sharp.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner by triangle choke submission, Frank Jordan.
Sorry, Greg was sharp.
That's a great match.
Frank.
Good job, Frank.
Oh, this is a great replay.
What a big victory that right there, man. He started out big, heavy guy, got on top, got past, and you had to dig deep, and you started making those scrambles back and forth. You guys really put on one heck of a show, but ultimately you slipped on that triangle choke. You got that reversal, but you tapped him from the top position. Beautiful finish. Talk about the match.
It was good, man. He, man, super strong, which I didn't doubt that at all, but he was real technical, had a really strong base. I was trying to sweep him in. To be honest, I got lucky enough I had that good submission last year, and I was trying to go fast and get a good one. First of all, when I first came out, first thing was my A game, and it didn't work. He shut that thing down like I wasn't even, like I was a white belt, man. So props to him. He did a really good job. And, man, I just appreciate everybody that came. My dad, wherever he is, right here, walked out with me. That's the man right there. Came all the way from Greenville. All my boys from the gym. My coach, Hoffa, has got a 7 a.m. private tomorrow. My man came all the way down. He's going to drive back tomorrow. I appreciate y'all having me. I love this stuff.
Well, Frank, man, you've been busy here at Sirius. I know you've been busy on the tournament scene. What's up next?
Man, I don't know. I tell you, y'all invite me back over here. I promise I'll be here as long as I stay healthy. I really appreciate y'all. Appreciate the crowd, everybody sticking by and staying here. And, yeah, I'm just looking for the next match.
Well, there you go, and huge congrats. Put your hands
Good job.
together
Two
for
great
Frank
performances in a
Jordan.
row.
Absolutely.
Your next bout is a no-gi submission grappling matchup. Please welcome first to the mats, William Sutton.
Next we have William Sutton, 5'11", 220 brown belt, 20 years old, been training about 8 years out of Electric City MMA.
If I'm not mistaken, Electric City MMA is where Blake Rice trains,
Really?
former
And
former
please
UFC
welcome
referee.
to the mats, Paul Gableman.
And next up we have Paul Gableman, 6'1", 245, 32-year-old brown belt, about 9 years experience out of Gracie Jiu-Jitsu Savannah.
This bout is scheduled for 1 6-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Electric City MMA, William Sutton. And his opponent standing to my right, he represents GJJ Savannah, Paul Gableman.
Paul is not wasting any time.
He's ready to go.
He's meeting him in the center.
He has to drive back to Savannah. He's like, I don't need to back up in my corner.
I was already ready. I bet he sprints in.
I've seen Paul fight a few times. He likes the scissor takedown. Straight to the heel hook.
That's unique for a bigger guy.
Yeah.
Let's look out for it. Hope to see it.
In fact, last time I saw Paul fight, he went against Josh Williams and tried that very attempt.
Did it work?
It did not work.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
And then Josh came back and did it to him. So
a lot of things don't work very well against Josh. So if Paul is looking for this scissors takedown, how would he go about setting that up?
Josh Williams taking control here, calming these guys down a little bit. feisty.
A lot of testosterone.
I think he's reminding them that it's a jiu-jitsu match.
Yeah, it's getting a little feisty, isn't it?
A little extracurricular. William here with a butterfly guard looking to elevate. Paul taking the advice of his coaches over there. Back out of that butterfly guard.
Wow.
He's up on that. Oh, and he got the toe hold so quickly. Impressive. That just goes to show about what you guys were saying before. Make one mistake at this level.
Put your
and
hands
it's over
together
just like
for
that.
your winner out of the red corner, Paul Gableman.
Hey guys, first of all, thank you very much, buddy. I have really nothing to say. Josh, thank you. You want to say anything? No, I'm good.
Man, what a great match, an interesting match. You know, you came out here, you got heavy on top pretty quick. Will Sutton known for his leg lock game, and as he spun off to attack you, you catch that toe hold, you get the tap. You must be elated.
I'm very happy right now, guys. Big shout out to my coach, James up there. Dude, Savannah's on the map. Team Pedro Sauer, love you guys. Mama, I love you.
Pedro Sauer.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it one more time for Paul
out of Pedro
Gableman.
Sauer is a fantastic coach.
Yep.
And I read something recently that Pedro Sauer may be retiring and moving to Savannah.
Your next bout is a serious grappling
Breaking news
lightweight championship match. And it is your co-main event of the evening.
Oh, this is for the really, really big hardware.
Please welcome
Big
first
old
to the
build.
match, Jimmy Green.
And Jimmy
Green's a late replacement. And I believe he's replacing Charles Harriet. So unfortunately, Jimmy, I'm sorry, I don't really have anything on you.
But big ups
And
for,
his opponent.
for coming in.
Please welcome
just like that.
Andrew
About 3 days, I
Koshel.
think.
And we have Andrew Koshel, 5'9", 165, black belt, 24 years old, about 13 years experience out of SAS. This should be an excellent match.
This bout is scheduled for one 10-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Pedro Sauer Savannah, Jimmy Green. And his opponent standing to my right, he represents SAS team at Valley Jiu-Jitsu, Andrew Koshel.
Co-main event. Belt on the line here.
Lightweight title.
This is 10 minutes, which is a change from all the previous
6-minute matches.
Correct. So with the longer time length, how do you think that that's going to change the style of match that we're going to see?
A lot of times with the longer matches, you'll see guys pace themselves a little more.
Oh, you should tell them that. I don't think they got that memo.
So Jimmy's out of Pedro Sauer,
Yep.
Savannah, Georgia, and James Finizio. I hope I'm doing justice to his last name. Really, really great coach. Technical guy. Trained under Pedro Sauer in Northern Virginia.
Really?
Got his black belt there and then came to Savannah and opened a gym.
Yeah, I have a number of friends and people I've trained with who trained with Pedro when he was still out in Utah.
Yeah.
Just an excellent instructor. One of my favorite instructors.
Yeah.
Basic fundamentals.
That's really what wins the matches, though.
Absolutely. Like when you go to a Pedro Sauer seminar, it's just, it's like Hickson or any of the old school guys. Just, it's different than what you see today. Carlos Machado is another of my favorite instructors.
James is in his corner now. I've had a chance to train with him quite a bit, and just solid guy.
Yeah.
Solid guy and super, super tough. Technical.
Little reset in the middle. Go back to the action.
Excellent job.
Andrew went for that Imanari roll. And
Yep. He's going to attack the legs immediately.
I was afraid we were going to go the whole card without a single Imanari roll.
Did Cushell go for a mirror lock, or was I just seeing things for a split second there?
yeah, no, I did see that.
Okay.
Yes.
Another one of my favorite submissions.
Yeah.
Because I'm a jerk.
I don't want to say anything, Jim.
No comment.
Ooh, look at this.
He's going hard after that arm right there. He's looking to go belly down here with this arm bar. Hard to tell if his elbow is deep enough and he pulls it out. Excellent defense by Jimmy. Excellent offense by Andrew.
Andrew's just hunting and hunting and
He
hunting.
is aggressive,
Yeah,
isn't
that aggressive style.
This 10-minute match is not deterring his aggressiveness in the slightest.
Jimmy Green's putting a figure 4 leg lock on him here in the guard. It's going to be tough to posture up here.
Thing when you figure 4 in guard, it's more of a stalling tactic.
That's right. That's right.
There's not a whole lot you can do.
Oh, he's
from
going.
that.
Oh, he's going hard after this guillotine right here, and it looks deep. And it looks like he was trying to switch to a Darce.
Jimmy's doing a good job rolling through so far.
Going back to the guillotine again. And that's it.
Excellent job.
Wow. Excellent submission by Andrew. And props to Jimmy. He took this on, I think, 3 days' notice, if I'm not mistaken. Came in, hell of a showing.
Yep.
Not a bad co-main event. Can't be mad at that one. Beautiful. Lots of back and forth.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your winner and new Serious Grappling Lightweight Champion, Andrew Koshan. Andrew, you return here at Serious Grappling number 5. And you not only get your arm raised, but you get that belt around your waist. Now, your opponent, Jimmy Green, he defended well your attacks in the early goings, but man, you turned up the heat. You lock in that guillotine, and you get the tap out. Talk about this matchup.
Yeah, he had good counters to my foot entries. Very good figure four, so I couldn't find a heel to isolate it. So I waited to get on top. When I went to pass, I found his neck pretty quick, and then usually when I get the guillotine, I finish most people.
So you were involved in a grappling match last night. You turn around, you drive down here, and of course, you're here in this title matchup. You stay extremely busy and on the road. Talk about your journey and what you have coming up.
Yeah, so I competed last night at Fight to Win. I won by ankle lock. I drove through tonight, came here, competed today. I'm in Philly next Saturday, and in Philly the following Saturday. In the next 6 weeks, I have 5 events, so I'll be going for the next 2 months basically competing.
Well, there you have it. Great victory tonight. Huge congrats to our new lightweight champion, Andrew Kochel.
Great job.
Take two grappling matches back to back like that. Drive 500 miles.
And with that being said, it is time to move on to our main event of the evening. This matchup is for the Serious Grappling Absolute Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Please welcome first our champion, Rahan Mutalib.
First up, we have Rahan Mutalib, 6'1", 175-pound black belt, 33 years old, been training for 10 years. Currently training out of Next Element Academy under Derek Kennington, has the black belt under Cobrina.
Clearly a crowd favorite here.
Yep.
Super talented guy.
Super nice guy, too.
Yep.
Incredibly flexible in the knees.
And put your hands together for his opponent, Kaliam Kalista.
And Kaliam Kalista, 6'3", 185-pound black belt, 40 years old, been training about 15 years out of Team Kalista.
Giving the nice slow entrance here.
I know he's got some Pan Am.
Yep. Pan Am champion, U.S. Open champion, American National champion.
For his age group, he's in past 40 now, isn't he?
He's 40.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tough guy.
Oh, he's ready.
This bout is scheduled for one 10-minute round. First, the competitor standing to my left. He represents Next Element Academy, Rahan Mutalib. And his opponent, standing to my right. He represents Team Kalista and GF Team, Kaliam Kalista.
No way. I'd be shocked.
And
we're
here we
off.
go.
Main event. Great minds, I guess.
That's right.
Rahan won the title last at Serious Grappling 4.
Double guard pull here.
Incredible flexibility in his knees.
Yep.
And just fought off a ton of leg attacks earlier.
Looks like we're seeing a lot of the same here.
Both these guys are mainly gi competitors, I believe.
They are. And Calum is known for his leg attacks.
Yeah.
Straight to it he goes. Just non-stop attacking those legs. Rahan used this last tournament, or last match, Series 4, where he would use that to go ahead and pass.
Yep. Yeah, that was a great match.
Looks like neither competitor wants to give up on the leg lock game.
Rehan slowly working his way to the back.
And Rehan is not really a leg lock guy.
No.
Looking to make a liar out of me.
Rehan's looking hard at that back. He wants the, doesn't want side control, he wants the back.
From this position here, how is he looking to set that up?
See his hand in the back of the collar there? He's going to snatch him up and try and get the hooks in. His left hand's in the back of Caleb's collar. Caleb's fighting hard to get his back flat back on the ground. Be happy with side control.
Looks like he's gonna take that back. Oh, going for the triangle. That's deep.
That's locked.
And he's gonna try to finish that on top with the mounted triangle here. Oh, that's tight.
I don't think Caleb's going to get out of this. And nor does Rehan. He just gave his coach a wink.
That's it. What a match.
And I want to say this is exactly how he won the belt at Siriusgrappling 4. Same thing, triangle from on top.
This is at least the second mounted triangle finish we've seen tonight.
Yep.
Here is your winner by triangle choke submission and new Siriusgrappling Absolute Jiu-Jitsu champion, Rehan Mutali.
I'd love to hear what he has to say after that victory. It wasn't without adversity. He's got the second belt coming in.
Man, I noticed. Yep, you've got the other gold around your shoulder. But last time you were here, we saw you walk away with that no-gi championship. Tonight, you put the gi on, and you do it yet again, the double champion absolute division. Talk about this matchup and talk about this win.
First off, I want to say thank you to Caleb, coming all the way out from the Dominican Republic to fight me. You know, thanks so much, bro, for coming out. Honestly, it was a good match. He kind of sketched me out initially with the leg lock attempts. He was very strong, and he was very intentional with his leg locks, so it kind of scared me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. But I have very flexible feet and legs, so I knew I had some time. Worked through it, luckily got the guard pass. And then I love triangles from all over. I taught a seminar at my friend's academy, so if anyone ever wants to share some triangle techniques with me, I'd be more than happy for that. Really quick, sorry, I know I'm talking a lot. I just want to thank my wife. You know, it's been a really tough couple of months for us. You know, it's been a tough couple of months for everybody, for our community, but she stuck by me, you know. Working in the hospital, I'm a resident here. All my residents that are here, thank you guys so much for coming out. But it's been tough, you know, with coronavirus and everything, working long shifts, and then, you know, meeting my training partners afterwards for some small group training, staying in shape. You know, and we just kept the faith, you know, so my wife really stayed strong for me throughout all of it. So I just want to say thank you, baby, I love you. We're going to get to the top.
Well, there you have it one more time for your winner and your new Siriusgrappling Absolute Champion, Rahan
What an excellent night of fights.
Motali.
Absolutely fantastic.
And it was
And
wonderful
with that
calling it
being
with you,
said,
gentlemen.
that is
You too.
all for
Likewise,
Serious
Chris. Very
Grappling
enjoyable.
number 5. Keep your
Let me
eyes
know when,
open.
Saturday.
Share the social media.
Got you.
Serious
Saturday open,
Grappling
Matt. I'll make
is
the ride
coming
up.
to a
Okay.
city near
Sounds
you.
good to me.
Last Saturday of the month at 11 o'clock.
Okay.
All right. Also, a quick shout out the volunteers. Please stick around. We're gonna to clear out these chairs if you would, and then go from there.
So signing off from North Myrtle Beach. We had a great time. Hope you come back for Serious Grappling 6.
Thank you so much for joining us.
See you then.